Good morning, everyone. It is Pal Ponder on Weather here coming to you live. It is early. It is 6 a.m., but the weather never sleeps. And they issued a tornado watch about an hour or so ago for the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It includes all of North Texas on your screen here in the yellow shaded areas. And we do have several tornado warnings already. In fact, three tornadoes are on the ground right now. So we're coming to you live early this morning because we got very active weather unfolding. So you can actually see the tornado watch. All these areas in yellow are under that tornado watch until 11 o'clock. So good morning, guys. How's it going out there? I know it's early. You're probably getting the notification. You're kind of waking up. It is 6 o'clock in the morning. That's not a misprint. It's 6 a.m., guys, but we got active severe storms. Typically this stuff usually happens in the daytime or early evening, but not this setup. We've got a very active low level jet really tapping into this warm sector this morning. And we've got this line of storms is really kind of lit up across the board out west. So good morning, everyone. So it's important to share this feed. Let everybody know that we are under a tornado watch happening right now. So if you're listening right now, go ahead and smash the like button and go ahead and share this feed to any groups or pages that you're associated with so we can get this out there. So we got live breaking news with storm coverage right now. Not only are we under a tornado watch, but we actually have several tornadoes on the ground right now. So let's really kind of delve into this and go over all the details. So let's take this off. Let's take the tornado watch off and then really kind of hone in on this area further south into down here by Strawn. So this is at 5:51. There was actually a confirmed tornado on the ground about 10 miles east of Lake Leon or 10 miles southeast of Ranger. So this is 10 miles southeast of Ranger. This is southwest of the Metroplex, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. So areas are going to be in the path are going to be your northwestern Erath and Eastland counties, including all the areas into Thumber. So you can see this pocket of energy that we're talking about right here. This area of concern down here. Let me get your bearings correct. This is Fort Worth. This is Weatherford. This is back into Stephenville, right? So that we're watching this whole line of storms really kind of lit up across the board. This really elongates from all the way to south of the Oklahoma City area, and then all along this squall line down towards Brownwood, and then right here by Stephenville. That's where we do have that indication of some rotation. And in fact, we do have a tornado on the ground right now. So it appears to be right there just south of the city of Hannibal. So if you live in this sector down here, you need to take shelter immediately, as this is a dangerous storm. So this is the tornado that we're highlighting right now that is essentially on the ground as we speak, moving northeast about 40 miles an hour. So this is going to be traversing along. There's I-20 there. That's the I-20 area. So a lot of people obviously heading off to work. And you're going to be a lot of people on the road, especially in interstate right here. It's very concerning that we have a tornado on the ground, essentially lifting northeast as we speak and going to be crossing over that interstate. So that's just a very dangerous setup really unfolding southwest of the Metroplex. So you need to be on high alert of this very active severe weather threat that's really kind of unfolding as we speak. So if we head further to the north towards Mineral Wells, we also have another tornado warning in place. So that warning, that was about 5:48 this morning, about 12 minutes prior to I came on live. That was not observed, but it does have some rotation associated with it, located near the Palo Pinto area, about 10 miles west of the Mineral Wells. That one's also moving northeast about 35 miles an hour. So places of concern need to be on high alert back into Cool. We're talking Mineral Wells about 6:10 this morning. So about 6 minutes, you need to be in your cell zone. If you're listening to me from Mineral Wells, you are under an active tornado warning as we speak. And then other areas of concern are going to be heading into portions of the Garner area down here further off to the southwest. So we've got other areas of concern that we have to be concerned about as well. So this is all kind of lit up across the board all the way up into Oklahoma. So we've got several areas of concern into Oklahoma where we do have, I think we had an observed on the ground is it seems to be lifted back up, but still that area of rotation is still of concern in this area that was located near east of the city of Katy. That was also moving about 45 miles an hour. So this whole line is lit up essentially from all the way from Oklahoma, just south of the Oklahoma City Metroplex, and then extending south into North Texas as we speak. So good morning, everyone. No cap. You're feeding into fear mongering instead of facts. That's what I thought you were about. Oh, geez. Okay, whatever. So anyways, so we have an active tornado watch happening right now. And then we've got several tornado warnings unfolding west of the Metroplex. And then we also have several tornadoes that were on the ground kind of as we speak. So this is why we're doing live storm coverage, so early, because we do have an active severe weather threat. And most of you guys are probably still at home and probably still kind of waking up. And we talked about it yesterday that this thing kind of backbuilded. We were under a marginal risk. They did enhance that to a slight risk for severe storms. And then it just kind of built overnight. So everything unfolded towards the Texas Panhandle well into the overnight hours. And then the National Weather Service went ahead and issued that tornado watch about 4 o'clock in the morning, letting you know well in advance of this particular setup that's unfolding heading towards the Metroplex. And yes, they do have several confirmed tornadoes out of this particular setup. So this is why we're going live and doing live storm coverage. You can see definitely we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 tornado warnings lit up across the board. So yeah, so we'll do. Hey, weather on the go. Good morning. I can't believe you're awake. So, yeah, just reporting, guys. Fear mongering. This is an active setup. This is we're under a tornado watch, and we actually have tornado warnings, and then we actually have tornadoes on the ground as we speak. So, yes, this is definitely a dangerous situation unfolding that everybody needs to be made aware of, so they can get in their safe shelters and and then protect themselves and get out of harm's way. So. And then a lot of people are going to be getting ready for work. A lot of people are going to be getting ready for school, heading out into out in the open. So you need to be on high alert if you do have to leave, where these potential storms could be at your time frame. So if you do have to leave, you can always listen to me on my phone. We're going to be covering this event for the entire duration, at least through 11 o'clock until this tornado watch really kind of expires. So I plan on doing live coverage at least for 5 hours to keep you as safe as possible, because all this is going to be traversing from west to east. And then once this clears out, you got some cooler air on the backside. This is an initial Pacific front, but it is going to be clearing things out. So once this instability moves through, you do have a Pacific front on the backside, and you do have a lot of clearing. So that's going to be a good thing. So we got a bumpy ride between now and 11 a.m. So after 11 a.m., things cool down for the Metroplex, but unfortunately, they really heat up towards East Texas. And that's when it can get really dangerous and be probably including in some of those strong tornadoes. And that's where they do have a hatched risk for severe storms later on this afternoon for areas further south. So let me put those parameters on for you, because this doesn't just end in Dallas. This is only the beginning of this particular setup that's unfolding, as this is going to traverse from the northwest to the southeast. So as it moves out of the Metroplex towards 11 o'clock, it really gets active towards the Tyler area, into the Texarkana area, back into Beaumont. You can't let your guard down all the way down into Houston Metroplex as these storms kind of race across. But once it gets into portions of far east Texas, we're talking the Nacogdoches area, the Lufkin area, back into Baton Rouge, that's when it really gets lit up with strong tornado potential. And we could be looking at some strong tornadoes down there. So, but yeah, that's what's going to be unfolding as this system moves out of the Dallas area and then goes into East Texas. And then obviously this just continues because this is a multi-day severe weather outbreak on the south side. So this is just extends into the southeast tomorrow, and then it just extends into Florida going into Thursday. So this is a very active time. And then at the same time, we've got massive blizzard happening in a good chunk of Colorado, into Nebraska, into portions, back into South Dakota. We've got blinding, drifting snow. We've got 55 miles an hour. It's an active time, plus an ice storm warning up here towards Sioux Falls area. So you can definitely see it is a very active time and a very active week ahead, because all the snow blankets the north, and then all the severe weather blankets the south. And then we've got a cold front filtering in on the backside, and then it gets really cold heading into next week. So definitely I will be busy in a big way. But right now, the main concern is these tornadoes and this severe weather setup that's approaching the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex kind of as we speak. So let me take those off right now so you can kind of see where we're at. All right, so yeah, it looks like we've got several more tornado warnings that have just kind of popped up down here. So let's highlight these. You can definitely see this line is lit up across the board. So this is for northwestern Brown County and west central Texas. This goes on until 6:45. At the 6:04 time frame, there was a storm that was located near the city of Birds, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So you have a tornado potential in that sector, but you also have some quarter-size hail potential. So if you live in the May area, in 4 minutes, this dangerous storm will be over your area. So all this area, this is by the rising star. This is basically southwest of the Stephenville area. This is southwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. This is all kind of blowing up as this low-level jet really taps into this warm sector. You've got a lot of low-level shear in this environment. It's screaming about 60 knots. So this atmosphere is really kind of prime for not only severe storms, but unfortunately tornado potential as this moves across into the Metroplex. And that's why we're starting to see several tornado warnings kind of lit up across this line. This particular tornado warning still goes on until another about 3 minutes, but I would only imagine this is just going to be extending further off into the northeast as this same instability continues to unfold. In the same way with Mineral Wells here, we could be looking at a possible tornado, nothing on the ground at the moment, but we did actually have several confirmed before I went live. So we've already seen 3 or 4 tornadoes that I know of that were confirmed on the ground even before I came on live. So it's already been a very active, and it's kind of fairly unusual that it happens. So, this is 6 o'clock in the morning. A lot of times but it's December and you've got dew points at 64, 65. That is crazy warm. I don't need to tell you the average high is 58. And so when you have a dew point of 63, 64 degrees, that is highly unusual for this time of year. So Mother Nature can't tell time. So it doesn't matter what the time or the clock says. It matters what the dynamics it taps into at the time frame it does. And we can have severe weather 12 months out of the year. It doesn't matter. It's 2 weeks before Christmas. We're still in the warm sector, and that is very concerning as this instability goes across the Metroplex. So if we zoom in to the Metroplex, we can see we kind of starting to light up across the board. It's not severe, so just isolated pockets of showers and thunderstorms, but we are seeing, more rain kind of bubbling up. And this is you always have to be concerned about these particular setups for hail. Hail is a pretty big potential with these storms, especially for areas that are ahead of this main line. So when you have these little renegade type setups where these little cells pop up and there's nothing else around them, those are the ones that you kind of have to be concerned about for some larger hail. for that updraft potential in that sector. So if we look at some of the echo tops, let's check this out. So let's see how high these cloud tops are kind of forming. So they're getting there. They're about 26,000 feet in Gainesville. So nothing to be terribly concerned about, but you can actually see where it's, where it's getting a bit elevated, and where we have in some of those tornadoes is upwards to 40,000 feet. So if you've got a strong jet stream coming across and you got low level shear, there you go. So that's the extension of the tornado warning that this one essentially expired. And now it's going to be extending into the Springtown area. So as these continue to raise in height, now we're talking 42,000 feet. That just adds to the separation at the low levels. And so that just adds to the spin the atmosphere has to work with at the lower surface to rotate, because we know the whole entire area is rotating. And so the higher the cloud tops get, the more concerning not only is for that severe storms, but for tornadoes, and so that larger hail threat to the storm. So if we look at some of these cloud tops further off to the southwest, yeah, we're talking 40,000 feet. I mean, nothing extreme. I've seen well into the 60 and almost 65 range. So this isn't extreme by any measures, but it does indicate they're still high enough to produce some hailstones out of this, and some definitely tornadoes. It doesn't matter what's happening at the higher levels. It only matters what's happening in the ground. But the atmosphere, what works when the upper levels, filters down to the surface, because it's always like a hamburger with the atmosphere. So you got to not only look at what's happening at the surface, but also what's happening up above the surface as well, and all layers of the atmosphere to predict what's going to happen at the ground level. So, hey, Amy, how are you doing? Can you do a timing guess of coming into Dallas? Well, these things are moving about 45 miles an hour. So these are all going to be racing across. This is about 6 o'clock in the morning. This is all going to be racing across from kind of west to east. So at 45 miles an hour, so you can kind of do the math, right? You drive in your car, you go 45 miles in 45 minutes or in an hour. So, and this goes on until 11 o'clock into East Texas. So where we're at now is this line is essentially from Weatherford to Bowie to Ardmore. And then we have isolated pockets coming out ahead of this. So this is going to traverse across, probably be in the Fort Worth area right around 7:15, 7:30 time frame. Going to be coming across the Dallas Metroplex, maybe the McKinney area towards 8, 9 o'clock time frame. Probably going to be towards east of the Highway 75. Towards the 10 o'clock time frame, and then out be in East Texas, going into Terrell, the Greenville area, probably Bonham, those areas down into Corsicana. That's probably towards the 11 o'clock time frame, and that's when it'll essentially expire, but it'll just obviously get extended as you get further out of the North National Weather Service viewing area for the Metroplex, and then that will tap into the East Texas zone, where Shreveport will pick up that activity. So how are you doing? I know I've been talking a lot, so let me read some comments. Trying to catch my breath. I woke up way early. I've already done a YouTube video. I've been up since 1:30. So I know this was going to be a big day. So I got a couple hours of sleep, but yeah, I knew this was going to be a big day on the weather front. So I'll do the best I can to stay as keep you informed of the situation, because obviously I showed you the big picture. There's a lot happening. So not only on the severe threat for several days to come, but you got all the blizzard. So this is probably on a mass scale for the entire United States for the season. This is probably the most impactful upper level low that's covering a widespread, because you've got basically got a multi-day severe weather outbreak across the deep south and the southeast headed into Florida. And then you've got numerous ice storm warnings and blizzard warnings, happening up through the upper Midwest, through the upper Great Lakes, through all the way to the mid-Atlantic into the Northeast this weekend. So that's going to lay down a whole blanket of snow. And some of those areas, into the Dakotas could be picking up 2 feet of snow. I mean, some areas could be picking up 30 inches. It's definitely not out of the question with that snow that's going to be unfolding. So all this is kind of a transition stage. So what's going to unfold next week is it can get really dangerous because we talked about the polar vortex disrupting, and it did disrupt in a big way on December the 7th. And now we're talking places in Siberia are hitting 78 below zero yesterday. That's the coldest temperatures in nearly 40 years in December. So, and then a lot of the ensemble member guidance has definitely been hinting at essentially a Siberian Express, Arctic plunge next week as the dam, I call it, breaks. The dam breaks, and all the cold air that's going to be bottled up in Canada and then into Siberia is going to unleash into the lower 48. So yeah, we're talking about some very serious times, especially for December standards. So this is a compounding setup, that this event, and then all the snow, and of course with the snowpack. That's the problem with the snowpack that's going to unfold this week, right? All across the northern sector, that with the Arctic air is going to keep that colder air, colder longer, all the way down into the deep south. So it's a step down process, but it's a building phase. What could unfold is something pretty severe next week in the form of an Arctic outbreak. And then that just puts the snow line much further south heading into Christmas week. So it's going to be a very active time on the weather front, to say the least. But yeah, right now it's all severe weather. It's severe weather mode that is unfolding right now. So the good thing is we don't have active tornadoes on the ground. So we can breathe a sigh of relief right now that we don't have an active tornado, but these areas are rotating, for the next couple hours. So we have to watch this whole main line. So this is an area into Oklahoma. So the Oklahoma areas are still under that tornado watch as well. So areas in Wynwood, there was another area of concern that does have a tornado warning associated with it for areas of Pauls Valley into Wynwood, as well as into the Stratford area. Have to be in high alert of this rotating supercell that's going to be impacting your area over the course of the next 30 minutes. So if you live in this zone up here into Oklahoma, you definitely have to be on the lookout. This is north of Ardmore, and then we also have another area of concern just kind of near the Seminole area up into Oklahoma as well. Again, another area that's not on the ground at the moment, but if we look at some of the velocities, and I might have to tap into the Oklahoma to really pick that up. Let's see. Let me tap into the Oklahoma radar. Let me see if we can zoom in here. All right, yeah. So definitely, there's pockets of energy by the bow legs and the Seminole area. There are signs of hinting of rotation there, so we have to be concerned about Highway 377 there along 99 of this area of instability up here in the Oklahoma area. And you can definitely see too, there's also a lot of rain with this because we do have a flood warning near Norman. So yeah, those areas have picked up 2.5 inches so far this morning, and they could lay down another inch of rain or so. So flash flooding is also a concern. So that just adds a whole nother element when you're going out on the roads and you're just woke up for the morning and you're heading off to work, and you may not know it rained already 3 inches overnight. But then you're heading off to work and it's raining, and you could hit areas that are covering the roadways, right? And so it's not it adds another dangerous element to not only the severe threat, but now you have the roads that could be covered and watered as well. So that's always a definitely a concern as you head off into work. So let's go back into the Metroplex here. Hey, Carolyn, thanks for tuning in from Illinois. How is Illinois is going to be impacted? Well, right now, it just looks like you kind of have a dusting, for this week. So we'll take it week by week. Looks like you just kind of have a dusting of snow on the backside of that upper level low coming across through like maybe Thursday into Friday timeframe on the backside, maybe 1 to 2 inches of snow tops with that setup. There's a corridor there that kind of gets left out in the snow from Illinois to Indiana to Ohio. You get like 1 or 2 inches in areas possibly, but you're not going to get the big event because you're going to be on the back side of the system. You're not to the northwest of the upper level low. Hey, I'm in Alaska and we got 36 inches of snow in 6 days. Hey, Karen. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy weather happening for sure. All right, so if you're kind of just tuning in, we've been live for about 30 minutes now. So we're live because we do have an active tornado watch unfolding. I know it's early and I know it's December and I know it's 2 weeks before Christmas, but but at the same time, the temperature is like, crazy warm right now. And it's the temperature right now is actually warmer than our average high temperature. So kind of look at 66 degrees. That is crazy warm for the average high is 58. So we're already 8 degrees above average than our normal high in Dallas. So that's why we're having severe storms, guys. Yeah. I mean, you got 100% humidity, you got dew points at 64. It only takes 55 for severe storms, and we're 10 above that. And so, this is why we have severe storms happening right now, because we have a lot of lift in this low level jet that's coming across from west to east. And as soon as it taps into that warm sector and it causes the air to rise, and then it's rotating with a lot of shear at the surface, that's why we have some of the tornadoes that are unfolding across the Metroplex. So this whole line is kind of west of the Metroplex right now, but it's not that far off that it's going to be moving into the Metroplex here shortly. So we are looking at kind of scattered tornado warnings across this main line that we are concerned about. So this is another area that got extended heading into Mineral Wells. That's another area that was also moving into about 35 miles an hour. So you can see the path. I mean, these are 35, 40 miles an hour. Poolville, 625. That was about 2 minutes ago. Springtown, 645. Areas end up the Paradise area around 655. So yes, definitely concerned about this whole line that is rotating. Hey, my alarm went off and I took my phone to see a tornado watch between 4 a.m. and 11. Considering that the info came in from AccuWeather, I had to see what was really going on. Pittsburgh. Hey, Pittsburgh, how's it going? Yeah, I think you're in the warm sector. The good thing is you missed the ice storm that's going to be unfolding just kind of east of you then in Pennsylvania. You are in the warm sector, but you do get snow on the backside once this upper level low moves across. Yeah, so once this line moves through your area, I know people are probably asking Stillwater. Once this whole line kind of moves through, then you're pretty much done. I mean, for areas out west. So if you're following me from Eastland, for example, Eastland, you're pretty much done. Because this main line has moved through. So so once this main line moves through, you do have a cold front. It's a Pacific front. It's not Arctic, but it's Pacific, but it does indicate clearing on the backside. So Youngstown, Ohio. What's the most accurate weather app for DFW? It's hard to say for apps because no app is built there's no human interaction with it. It's just based on the models. So every time the model updates, then the app updates, and depends on how many times what particular app pays for certain updates all throughout the 24-hour time frame. So every time they update, they got to pay for that, right? So I mean, what's the most accurate one? I mean, Weather Underground is a good one. Weather Underground is pretty good. They seem to have, I guess they pay for all the updates as it comes, as new data comes in. So, I mean, you can update 24 hours a day. So obviously, the more they update, they have to pay for it every single time, and then it's more accurate. So it really just depends on how many times a certain app updates on a 24-hour basis. But yeah, Weather Underground typically seems to be a fairly good one. Radar Omega. There's what, My Radar. There's several of them. Melissa area. Yeah, you're still a couple hours away in Melissa, but yeah. So you're in the clear. So I mean, most of the immediate Metroplex is not, nothing's happening right now. I mean, but you are under that watch. Nothing's happening. McKinney and Collin County out here in Denton County, we are seeing some scattered pop-ups trying to pop up in this atmosphere. The main concern is really along this squall line. That's where a lot of the instability is happening. So that's the main concern, and it's still basically west of Fort Worth. So it's technically not even in the Metroplex. It's on the outskirts of the Metroplex, west of essentially heading into Weatherford right now. So, hey, what are we looking for Gunbrel City? So the whole entire area has the potential for a couple tornadoes, which that technically already verified because we've already had a couple tornadoes within the tornado watch. And it does include some hail. I mean, at the maximum, the atmosphere is saying, hey, if we have all the elements come together, we could be looking at a 2-inch hailstone at the peak. It doesn't say everybody's going to get that. Most are going to just get, if they even get hail, it's going to be small hail, just not severe. It'd be, your pea size, your pea size, your nickel size, your pocket, what I call pocket change hail. And then there's going to be an isolated pocket where you could see some quarter size hail. So just because the atmosphere has the potential to create 2-inch hailstones doesn't guarantee that somebody within that area is going to get it. It's just what the atmosphere says it's capable of. So you always have to forecast what the atmosphere is capable of to warn you for all the risks that are associated with it and what the atmosphere is telling you it can give out at that certain time, right? So right now it's telling us there's a lot of low-level shear at the surface, and that's why we have some active tornadoes as this is coming across in this whole sector here. So Snowies, good morning. Thanks for coming in from Canada. Awesome. Thanks to have you on board here. Hey, send some snow to Central PA. Yeah, Central PA is going to get some snow. I mean, they're going to get a lot of snow, actually. Don't worry. Get your snowblower ready. I thought you were going live later. Well, yeah, that's true. I started early because this is in Dallas, and they pushed back the threat. It has a tornado watch, so I decided just to kind of start earlier. I was up early. I already got my video done. I think I scheduled it for 8:30. So you'll probably be getting the notification to watch my daily update in about 2 hours here. So yes, I was up early, and I know it's a big day, and of course I can't be on 24 hours a day because this is going to always, this is going to extend all the way into Florida until Thursday. Hey, breaking news, blizzard. They was calling a big nothing burger, overhyped things as usual. Well, no, I mean, there's areas are getting the blizzard. Maybe not where you live, but there's definitely areas that are getting the blizzard. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, definitely hit this like button. That definitely tells the algorithms, hey, you value my content. You like this content, and this helps pushes the feed out to more, so it's important to hit the like button, whether you're on Facebook. I am streaming on YouTube as well. And if you hadn't subscribed to my YouTube channel, just hit the subscribe button. It's free to do so. And you do get all my daily updates. I basically do an update every single day, and then I do live coverage during kind of high impact events. And yeah, and if you're following me on Facebook, obviously you can follow me at any time. I'm pretty active. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. I'm on YouTube daily. So it's 24 hours a day weather. Hey, Audrey. Hey, Esmeralda, how are you doing? Thanks for the donation. Yeah, so if anybody would like to donate, you can always do that. I think YouTube gives you like that little super chat option. You can donate there. I know Facebook gives you that kind of that stars option. Um, so it's just a way to help support the page and support the channel. It's kind of like a digital gift to help keep the page going. So I don't think anybody else is doing live coverage at 6 o'clock in the morning. Uh, so this is what I'm here for, to keep you as safe as possible, and and during high impact events. So that's why we're doing live coverage here. Hey, there could be some possible snowstorms right before Christmas in Ohio. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's I'll be updating, but yeah, it's there's a lot of people are going to be seeing a white Christmas this year. Okay, we got a lot of snow happening. We got a lot of cold happening. It's not like December last year when it was crazy warm across the United States. I mean, we hit warm. We've been on the warmer side fairly for December, but the second half is going to be definitely colder. I hope this doesn't interfere with the meteor shower. How's Sherman? Yeah, Sherman's under that that severe that tornado watch as well. So yeah, the whole area is under a tornado watch. So I can give you the area, so the people that are just kind of tuning in, I know people come in and come out. But yeah, these are the areas of concern at the moment between now and 11 o'clock. So you can definitely see this was issued about 4 o'clock. So they always put out a watch, you know, ahead of the event. A watch just means, hey, conditions are ripe for potential tornadoes. And when you have a warning, that means there's essentially a radar indicated tornado or a confirmed tornado on the ground. And that's when you need to take shelter and be in your safe zone within that 30-minute or 45-minute time frame that you're under that tornado warning. But once this system moves out, even though technically in Graham and Breckenridge that you're still under that tornado watch, the whole sector's it's moved away from you. So you've got clearing, the cold front has passed your area. So if you're listening to me from Graham and the Breckenridge area, you're done with the storms. Whatever you had, you're going to be done, and you can rest assured nothing's happening really for the rest of the day. But if you're ahead of this main line, then you still have to be on high alert, because you're still under the watch, you're still under the instability, and you're still under the potential for severe storms. That does include some tornadoes, which we've already had several tornadoes. The watch included a couple of tornadoes, which that already basically verified, because we've already had several tornadoes that were on the ground before, really kind of before I came on live. I kind of went on live a little bit earlier because they were actually on the ground as I was coming on live. So, but yeah, that's the tornado watch that we're concerned about, that we're doing the live coverage for right now, to keep you as safe as possible. So let's highlight Springtown. So I know a lot of guys been mentioning the Springtown. It appears these were just kind of radar indicated, but definitely a concern, because anything can spin up at any moment. I didn't think this was the same one that same area of concern we highlighted earlier. So it's past Poolville. It's heading towards Springtown at 6:45. I know somebody asked me about Springtown. So Springtown, the area of rotation is going to be heading your way in about 7 minutes. So definitely you should still be in your safe zone until this kind of passes. This is in the Paradise area at about 6:55. So let's kind of zoom into this area and see what we can find here on areas that they talked about. I mean, it doesn't look that concerning. There's definitely some areas of spin, but it doesn't look like, anything that's going to touch down at the next minute or two for sure. So, but definitely areas that just rotating that we have to be concerned. Yeah, there you go. They pulled out. There's no longer this area, so now they shifted further north, and it's around this main line. So you can actually see this kind of main line. So whenever it bows out like that, that's always indication from some stronger winds that are coming out of that area. But it's always on the south side of that system by Poolville that you might have to be concerned about of some little spin up. So you can probably see it definitely on. There's no hook. There's nothing like that pressing with this particular setup. So it's just an area of rotation. So these are, again, this is kind of a squall line that moves through. So typically this indicates brief spin ups. So you could easily see a brief spin up that might be on the ground for a couple of minutes that never gets warned in this type of situation where they're moving at 35, 45 miles an hour. So again, to even get a warning, I mean, I have to catch it, somebody else has to catch it, rotation, and then you have to have confirmation on the ground. So you got to have ground spotters. I don't know how many storm chasers are out there right now chasing these storms this early, right? I think most of them are heading towards Louisiana and out in East Texas because that's a much bigger type setup that could unfold there. So this area in Dallas is kind of under still a potential. You still get tornadoes, but it's a little bit more minimal than what East Texas and Louisiana is going to be able to get later on this afternoon. So hey, James. Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Hey, concerned about driving to McKinney this morning. Thoughts on timing? Yeah, so all this is just kind of moving across the Metroplex during the morning hours. So this is all moving 35, 45 miles an hour. And this is probably going to be over McKinney, I would say about 9 o'clock. That's probably a good guesstimate on when this time frame is going to be over the McKinney area. And this is all moving from west to east. So once this line, kind of moves in, moves out of your area, then you're done. So you can see the movement on these storms. They're basically past the Strawn area. You're past Eastland. You're past Ranger, those areas west of Mineral Wells. So yeah, once this whole line moves through Jacksboro, see Jacksboro up here. I mean, you're pretty much done, right? So you're done for the day in Jacksboro. So whatever you had, it's pretty much over. And so, but yeah, so then this is all going to be moving off to to the east about 35, 40 miles an hour. Are there large tornadoes or some on the weaker scale? So far, I don't know the size. I mean, I kind of just came on board when they were some observed on the ground. I haven't seen an observed tornado since we've been doing live coverage in the last 45 minutes. We've had several tornado warnings. I mean, the atmosphere is more capable of producing some of the larger tornadoes in East Texas into Louisiana. So it's can't be 100% rolled out, but yeah, there's definitely a tornado risk, but you're probably on the lighter scale of an EF0 and EF1 type caliber towards into the Metroplex. And then, have the potential of strong tornadoes into East Texas, into Louisiana. And that's when you could see maybe those EF2, potentially maybe some EF3s later on this afternoon into the evening time frame as you especially go into Louisiana. So you're asking about Gunner. So the good thing is these areas, this pocket of these little isolated storms, these doesn't appear to be large. I mean, it doesn't appear to be these, the cloud tops out ahead of these storms aren't like that big. So these probably aren't going to be producing hail unless they can get any significant size. 25,000s. It's going to take a little bit more than that. So But yeah, so areas that does have the tornado warnings, those are 40,000 feet, right? That's definitely more concerning. 43,000 feet, but still nothing dramatic. I mean, I've seen 60, 65,000. So 40,000 is still high, but um, nothing like really, really drastic. But yeah, so far out ahead of the main line, it doesn't appear these are, getting out of hand, or, you always have to be concerned about some larger hail here, or some, a certain, tornadic spin ups because they're separated. But that's not happening. It's kind of really all along the main line. It's just kind of really all along the main line that we have to be concerned about this squall line that's coming through. So we go down towards the Dilion area. Yeah, you see that bow? That's indications. I mean, the tornado watch does include could pick up some upwards to 70-mile-per-hour wind gust at times. So whenever you see a bowing feature out on the radar depiction, that's when you can maybe see some of those higher wind gusts as these come across. So if you live in the Dublin area heading towards Stephenville, you're probably seeing some higher wind gust, or at least will be approaching your area here shortly with this main line. So, I mean, it's kind of one of those things that it comes in kind of hard and fast. It pretty much with a vengeance for 45 minutes or so. This is kind of a squall line, right? I mean, but once this moves out, then it's clear. So you only got the kind of really nasty stuff for 45, maybe an hour. Because we're the isolated stuff out ahead of it. It doesn't look like you're probably getting some showers. You're probably getting some heavier rains at times. And there's are like isolated pockets. There's one towards Flower Mound. There's one towards Louisville that does have some stronger rain to it, stronger winds. But there's not many, right? There's really not many. It's really kind of along this kind of main line that we're just really concerned about. And there's still 4 active tornado warnings, so it's not like it's not like there's nothing going on. There's still a lot going on. It's just it's there's not anything ahead of it. So what I'm trying to get at is there's only about 30, 45, maybe an hour that a pocket of kind of high alert phase, when this energy piece of energy is over your area, that you kind of have to be on high alert for. And so we're looking at the 10 minutes to 7, and we're still kind of west of Fort Worth. So I'd probably say in an hour we're in the Fort Worth area. That would put it at 8 o'clock. So 9 o'clock is in the Dallas area, probably approaching Denton, heading towards McKinney. 10 o'clock is probably towards the Allen, probably East McKinney, Garland, Lancaster, Waxahachie areas. And then I would say probably 11 o'clock is towards your Greenville, your Terrell, your Kaufman, your Corsicana type line. That's how I see it. So, hey Carly, hey, what a morning, pal! Live coverage and yeah, it's a busy day. It's definitely a busy day on the weather front for sure. Uh oh. Let me zoom into Weatherford. Yeah, it looks like we have an active tornado towards Weatherford. There's some signs that saying it's on the ground, others say it's not. But either way, we have to be concerned about this area, southern Parker County and north central Texas, southern Palo Pinto County until 7:30. So at 6:36, there was a severe storm located near that's capable of producing a tornado. It could already be producing a tornado near Lipan, or 16 miles south of Mineral Wells. So this is all moving northeast about 35 miles an hour. It's in the Brock area around 7 o'clock. the Western Lakes area around 7:10, Weatherford into Anita around 7:25, the Willow Park area around 7:30. So let's zoom in here. And okay, so yeah, this is what we're talking about. This is why they have the tornado warning happening right now, this area of instability right here that is rotating. So this is all moving northeast at 35 miles an hour right along the Interstate 20 corridor. So we talked about a lot of people on the road, right? This is a dangerous setup because we could have an active tornado on the ground right now heading northeast near the Brock Junction, heading towards the Glenwood area. And if it stays on the ground, we could be looking at a storm in Weatherford here shortly, as this is all kind of moving northeast, as we speak. So this is the area of concern that has the tornado warning right now down here into Weatherford. So all right, so I'm getting confirmation now at 6:43. We do have a tornado on the ground. So that's we do have confirmation a tornado on the ground with this setup right here. So this is definitely a confirmed tornado now, that was located near the city of Lipan, moving 14 miles that was southwest of city of Mineral Wells. So this is the area of concern that we're on right now of the active tornado. And you can definitely see with the frame, the newest frame here, you can see the spin up south of Interstate 20. This is the confirmation of the tornado on the ground. It looks like it's still intensifying. So this is still on the ground. It's been on the ground for the last 8 minutes. And this is a confirmed tornado. So if you're listening to me from the city of Weatherford, Willow Park, Anita, you need to be in your safe zone. It's a dangerous storm with an active tornado on the ground, really traversing along that Interstate 20 corridor. So definitely concerned if you're driving and off Interstate 20 right now. This is a very dangerous setup because we're getting into prime time rush hour traffic. This is about 7 o'clock in the morning now. So, and this is in, kind of west of the Metroplex. A lot of people are on that interstate right now with an active tornado that is essentially on the ground right now, heading towards the city of Weatherford. So it looks like it's going to be in Weatherford around 7:09. So in 7:09, definitely expect things to go downhill in a big way towards the Weatherford area. So you need to be in your safe zone immediately. The interior room of the house, away from all windows, if you can. And if just don't leave the house. If you're under that tornado warning, you need to get to work. It's okay to lay low and hang back and wait for this to pass. So you can be late. I think your boss will understand. So yeah, just hang tight. If you don't have to leave the house, and if you are home, get in your safe shelter right now, and then protect yourself, because this could be that tornado looks to be still on the ground. So this is definitely a formidable circulation as we speak, and we're really zoomed into this area. So it's really kind of elongating into there's Stevens Crossing. There's the Brock area. There is Brock Junction heading towards Greenwood. These smaller cities of Fox. This is the rotation right here that has the confirmed tornado that's extending and will be in the city of Weatherford, heading towards the 7:09 time frame. Let me give you some other indications heading towards the Azle area. Likely around 7:30, 7:35 towards the Azle area will be in your area. Hopefully it's not still on the ground by then, but it's still rotating and you're still under that tornado warning until around 7:45. So you definitely need to be in your safe zone with this dangerous storm that is impacting your area. And if it continues, the same instability will continue. If it does continue on the ground, then that will be just extended into towards the White Settlement, towards the Lakeside area, towards the city of Azle. That's around 7:45 time frame. So yeah, so it looks like one developing just behind that tornado. Yes. Oh yeah, I see that. On the south side, it looks like we have yet another pocket of energy. If we really zoom in here, this is what the viewer was highlighting here. This sector right here, that does show signs of rotation. So this is not tornado warm, but it definitely has another system that could be trailing, taking the same path that this tornado is going over. So very concerning. We have training setups looking to unfold here. I was looking at that one towards north of Poolville, towards Paradise. That one might be getting a little bit more active as well. Let's head towards that area. Yeah, they're probably going to keep this on because this definitely looks like it's starting to rotate a little bit more in this area. So this is going to be coming. This will expire in 5 minutes, but there's good indication this tornado warning will be extended with this new circulation on the leading edge of this storm right here, heading towards the city of Decatur. So this looks to be probably near the city of Decatur here shortly. That is around 7:14. So that's about 20 minutes. So if you're listening to me from Decatur, you need to be in a high alert. It may travel just south of you, but either way, this is probably going to expire and be extended. The tornado warning going to be extended towards your area. So this is all going to be crossing, County Road 81 here. There's the city of Rome, and then you have New Fairview, and then heading towards Decatur. So this is a Highway 380. This is all moving northeast. So this is definitely looking a little bit more active every frame that the new scan that comes in. So if you're just now tuning in, you're listening to live storm coverage over the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We are under tornado watch until 11 o'clock. We did have active tornadoes. We've already had essentially, I think I counted four tornadoes that have been confirmed on the ground this morning. I know it's 7 o'clock. I know it's early and you're not used to hearing about severe weather so early in the morning, but it's highly unusual that we're 66 degrees and it's 7 o'clock in the morning and 2 weeks before Christmas. So that's why we have severe weather. So it doesn't have to be May. It doesn't have to be October. It can still be December and have severe weather if you have the right dynamics in place. And we do have the right dynamics. And I mentioned a week ago, it's never good when you warm up to 81 degrees in December. That just fuels the atmosphere, and it just has, all it takes is an upper level low to tap into that warm sector, and you're going to get severe weather. There's no question. And kudos from the Storm Prediction Center. Dallas-Fort Worth was issued under a slight risk. We're talking 7 days ago. Last Tuesday, they issued a slight risk for severe weather, and we're under a slight risk for severe weather 7 days out. So, I mean, they gave you 7 days advanced warning this was going to unfold. So definitely hats off to the Storm Prediction Center for given so far an advance warning of this setup, and this is all just going to continue to down to the southeast towards the deep south into Louisiana. Hey, I would say to make this into a drinking game. Any concern in Aubrey further north? Yeah, I mean, you're still under that tornado watch. It's just that area hasn't impacted your area yet, so definitely you're kind of clear right now. It looks like in Aubrey, but you do have a tornado warning that's coming out of Paradise. It's heading towards Decatur. So this is all going to be heading your way in the next hour or two. So this is the time frame that you need to pay a little bit more attention. If you do have to leave the house, you can always catch me on the phone as well. So that's a good thing. You don't have to you don't have to be glued to the television. You can take me. I'm on the go, right? You can just transfer it to the phone, and when you get to work, you can just listen to me for work. Have it on the computer screen. So this is why we're doing live coverage. So no matter where you're at, you can listen to me on the phone, the laptop, the computer, the desktop, the work, the home, everywhere. Um, I'm on, and then you can watch me from Facebook as well as YouTube here. All right, so yeah, so it did confirm they're going to be upgrading this. So they did have the extension. They went ahead and the extension. It just hadn't popped up yet, but looks like it does include the city of Decatur. It's going to be included and through the 704 time frame. So this circulation is going to be extended, and it does. There it is, right there. There's the system that does have the rotation associated with it, and it's all along the leading edge. So it's coming out of the city of Paradise here, and heading towards Decatur. So Decatur's under that tornado warning happening right now. The city of Ponder up there in Ponder, Texas, that's under tornado warning. Crum, almost in Sanger. So the areas that are under that tornado warning are the Herman area. You're talking Decatur, cities of Plainview into Crum, down towards up towards Bolivar. Those areas are under that tornado warning for the next 45 minutes or so. So all these storms are lifting northeast. So all this activity is lifting northeast around 35, 40 miles an hour. So they went ahead and extended the tornado warning because of this on the leading edge of this kind of circulation. You see it pulse down a little bit. It's not as prevalent as it was earlier. Coming out of Draco, heading towards Paradise, you had a lot more rotation, but it looks like the last frame has subsided a little bit. So that's always a good thing. Hey, where can I find this radar? Only one I have is the Omega. Oh, you probably have I have the alpha version, so I pay for the alpha version for Radar Omega. So it's subscription base. I just signed up. I have the best one. Hey, what does it look like for Wills Point and Edgewood? So I'm getting the Pal. What is the trajectory of the moving northeast? I'm in Saginaw, wondering if I should just keep the kids home. I mean, yeah. So this is all kind of moving northeast. This is all moving northeast. This will be in your area for an hour or so, and then clearing on the kind of clearing on the backside. So yeah. So this is coming out of Decatur. This is in the city of Decatur right now. This is all moving northeast, heading towards Crum, back into Sanger. This will eventually get towards the Valley View area, towards the Collinsville area, towards towards Gainesville. Well, Boyd, you're kind of in between systems. So you can actually see the tornado warnings here. You're actually in between system, but Decatur, you're right on the forefront. So Decatur's under that tornado warning happening right now. And it's going to be in Decatur around 7:25 in Decatur. So definitely a lot of heavy rain. You're probably getting heavier rain right now. We can go back to the velocity view. All right, so it looks like it spun up again. So it looks like we got some definitely rotating cells ahead of the main line. So this is the area. This is why they have the tornado warning, and this is all moving northeast. So It looks to be maybe just south. If you live on the south side of the city of Decatur, you're gonna have this rotation go over your head. But look at the look at the frame. It's pulsed out again. So this you can see how this works, right? It kind of pulses up and pulsed out. This is, why you think, like when a tornado comes across, how it can miss one house and hit the other. Exactly like that. You're looking at the frame, and this updates like every minute or two, and it looked pretty severe just about a minute ago, but now it doesn't look as bad. So there could have been a little quick sped up, maybe a touchdown, very brief for a minute or two, and then maybe went back up in the atmosphere. So this is why these tornado warnings, if you're under the tornado warning, you just need to take shelter, because the area of instability, it could literally lower to the ground at any moment, and you have no idea if it's going to pop back up in the atmosphere and then go back down again. So that's why you have that tornado warning, and you should remain in shelter for the entire duration of the tornado warning, because just because of this, for what you're watching as it's pulsing up and pulsing back down again. So if you look at the frames here, you can see these separation in colors are kind of highlighted, and then they're not, and then highlighted, then they're not. So that's always an indication where the lowering of the atmosphere, and then it comes back up, and then it lowers again, comes back up. So heavy consistent rain in the city of Weatherford. Yeah, so you're kind of in that. Yeah, so that you're in that bullseye right now of that heavier rain pocket. How far south will this go? Well, this just extends. I mean, it'll go to. All right, let me. I'm gonna tap it into the Austin radar near the Waco area. I mean, it doesn't. This is really gonna be extending into the Houston Metroplex later on this afternoon into the evening time frame. But yes, it doesn't go that far south. We're probably on the edge of this. I mean, it does include Waco. Yeah, so let me put the severe risk back up for you. All right, so yeah, so someone asked me how far south this goes, so I know probably new people are coming on board here. So yeah, so we do have the slight risk for severe storms all the way extending into Waco. You can see the leading edge, right? The leading edge is the tail end of it is in Brownwood. There's nothing south of Brownwood. So this kind of misses Austin, Collin, Houston's under a marginal risk. So this is all kind of extending and heading southeast. So it does include Waco, College Station, the city of Beaumont. You're kind of in that borderline. It could see in the Metroplex of Houston. Again, you're kind of right on that borderline of kind of just a marginal risk. The main instability is these areas right here. So this is where it gets really active later on this afternoon into the overnight, Nacogdoches, Lufkin, East Texas. This is the same area. It's the same area that saw the tornado outbreak on the 29th and 30th time frame. We've had similar dynamics, 7-day out risk, similar low-level jet, similar instability. So similar type setup. So this is the same dynamics that we unfortunately had just 2 weeks ago. That event started mainly in East Texas. This one started a little bit further back. So this one, similar event, but it started about 200 or 300 miles west, and then it gets going. So, but still, the main impact is your East Texas. You're into Shreveport. So Baton Rouge, Shreveport, Vicksburg, down to Jackson. Those areas could see strong tornadoes. There's a 10% hatch risk. We'd be looking at EF2 type varieties. We saw 61 reported tornadoes during the tornado outbreak on the 29th and 30th. And this just extends into the southeast tomorrow. So this is a 2-day event of strong tornadoes into the deep south, into the southeast. And unfortunately, we could probably be upwards to several dozen tornadoes. I mean, it does not look good. Does not look good. We've already had 4 or 5. So, but yeah, so that's your severe risk. And once this Pacific front moves through, you're done. So you're going to be done. Depending on where you live in the Metroplex, after the system moves through. All right, so let's get back to live coverage here. All right, so the good thing is, let me go back into the Dallas radar. A debris ball. Which storm has the debris ball? I don't see any confirmed tornadoes right now. Oh yeah. Okay, so what he's referring to, this is an indication where we could be looking at tornadoes just south of Decatur, or even a potential debris ball where the storm or the debris gets lifted up in the atmosphere, essentially, where it's depicted on radar. So you can see we're on the correlation coefficient, and we can definitely see this pocket right here towards FM 730, towards the FM 51, heading towards Highway 380. So Highway 380, this is a dangerous setup because it definitely looks to be that confirmed tornado. 709. Okay, so 709, we got another confirmed tornado, guys. This is a very dangerous setup. This could be our largest tornado of this coverage. That was a confirmed tornado that was located near the city of Decatur. You're watching live coverage here. This is south of Decatur. So let's put the storm motion on it. So this is kind of really wrapped up quick. I mean, it really wrapped up quick. We do have a confirmed tornado on the ground south of the city of Decatur, and it's actually showing a debris ball in the atmosphere. That's always an indication this could be a potential stronger tornado, maybe an EF1 or maybe an EF2 type tornado. So very very dangerous storm heading northeast. So you need to be on high alert and take shelter in the city of Decatur. This is all heading towards northeast, about 35 miles an hour. So we'll keep this on here because this is a very dangerous. Let me zoom in so they get some of these cities. So it's going to be crossing over Business 81 there, and it's going to be crossing over County Road 410. So County Road 410 here shortly, and heading towards south of Decatur. So if you live south of Decatur, there's Wise Health System. So Wise Health System, Highway 287. So Highway 287 areas. This is about to cross over Business 81, Highway 287. Just south of the city of Decatur, we have a tornado that is on the ground. It's indicating that it could be on the larger variety with a debris ball possibly being lifted up in the atmosphere here. So definitely very concerning. If we zoom out, you can get the big picture here. This definitely stands out like a sore thumb here, south of Decatur. And there's Ponder. There's the city of Ponder. So this is all heading. This is all kind of heading, and this trajectory right here going to be towards the Bolivar area. Around 7:45. So Bolivar around 7:45. Hey, the digital night. Yes, this is Texas. We're if we're zoomed out here, we're going over a severe threat for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex right now, where they do have a tornado watch in place until 11 o'clock. And right now we're tracking a confirmed tornado that is on the ground just south of the city of Decatur. So south of the city of Decatur. So let's zoom back in, and it's still prevalent. I mean, we're still seeing that circulation on the ground crossing over Highway 287 as we speak. So it's crossing over Highway 287 at 714. This is going to continue northeast. So this is all moving around 35 miles an hour. So places into Ponder, Stony, the Bolivar area, Slidell, those areas are really kind of in the path of this dangerous storm that we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. And to my knowledge, this is probably the fifth one. This is probably the fifth tornado this morning, just in the last hour and a half. So it's a very active, definitely very active morning unfolding with this tornado watch that's coming across the Metroplex. Tornado warning expired in the city of Ada. So I'm looking at the refresh. It looks to be still on the ground, guys. It looks to be, this tornado looks to be still on the ground. Maybe not as strong, but we still have that circulation still on the ground, crossing just southeast of Decatur. Southeast of Decatur. Hey, just tuned in. How's it looking for Little Elm? Yeah, so it hadn't hit your area yet. Yeah, so you're still under that tornado watch. Everything's pretty much towards Weatherford, towards the Decatur line now. It's going to be moving into Tarrant County here shortly, Fort Worth area, Denton. So Little Elm is not that far away. So you're probably, I'd say, at least an hour away before it gets to Little Elm. So a question about Allen. Yeah. So Allen, you're in the area. You're under that tornado watch. So you're under the tornado watch until 11 o'clock this morning. We've had numerous tornadoes along this leading edge of this Pacific front. And so yes, until this area moves through your area, you're going to be unstable, and you have that that you have areas of instability. Sorry, it's been a long day already. I've been up since 1:30. But I knew today was going to be a busy day. Hey, storm west of Gainesville. Hey, Skywatcher, thanks. I appreciate the update. All right, so northwest of Gainesville. All right, so let's go back up to Gainesville here. Yeah, so that whole pocket of energy is all heading northeast. It looks like there's something trying to get its act together south of the airport there. So yeah, we'll be watching that leading edge there. Yeah, so this is just the leading edge that's heading into the city of Gainesville. This whole line is rotating. So the entire line is rotating from north to south. So at times it's able to produce a tornado. It's definitely not guaranteed. And then a lot of times it doesn't. But the areas that were rotating, we've had numerous, tornado warnings. But we've also had several confirmed tornadoes as well. So I know we've had probably at least 5 that I can remember that we had confirmation of. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in at 7:15, I know the kids are probably heading out to school. I think mine just left, or at least one of them did. And so yeah, it's a busy day. It's a busy morning across North Texas. We've had several confirmed tornadoes. You are under that tornado watch until 11 o'clock. Does include the entire Metroplex, extended up into Oklahoma, as far south into uh, almost to Waco. So that you can see the edge of the line extending all the way down into Brownsville. So this is all kind of moving. The whole line is moving northeast, but the whole system's kind of diving um, southeast. At least the severe threat is. I wish we had chasers to be covering. Yeah, I know that the chasers. They're probably heading towards into Louisiana. Yeah, this was still under tornado watch, but most of them were probably heading towards Louisiana for a more certain event. I mean, I think this one, how it compounded, how it kind of snuck up on the Metroplex to get 5 tornadoes already in the last hour and a half, and we were literally just under a marginal risk just yesterday. So this has been a back building storm and an intensifying storm, and kind of snuck up on some of them because we started under that. The Metroplex started under that slight risk 7 days out, but it got shifted based on ensemble guidance. But as new data came in and as the system kind of slowed down a little bit, then it was able to feed into that low level jet and then the back build. So some of you may have been unaware of this because it was upgraded to slight risk yesterday. And then, I had that tornado watch issued at 4 o'clock in the morning. And then now we do have, and I thought it was just going to be a severe thunderstorm watch, but we do have a tornado watch, and obviously it was warranted because we've already had 5 tornadoes, confirmed tornadoes on the ground. So it was one of those events that just the dynamics came together at the last minute, and typically those can be more severe when they kind of catch you off guard. So you always have to be. That's why you always have to pay attention to the weather. Someone told me a long time ago, you need to pay attention to the weather first thing in the morning and before you go to bed, because the weather is always changing. I can promise you that the weather is always changing. So it's always a good thing to, as soon as you wake up in the morning, take a glance at glance at the radar, glance at the weather, listen to my morning update, and then before you go to bed, take a look at the weather, and what may be unfolding in the overnight or in the morning time frame. That's always a thing to do. If you could just kind of remember that, just check it twice a day, because things change. And this event definitely probably kind of snuck up on some people that lived in the Metroplex. All right, so let's go back and kind of zoom into that area of into Weatherford. We still have that active tornado warning for another 8 minutes. Yeah, the good thing is everything's somewhat calmed down. What do we got? 1 tornado warning now, so 2 tornado warnings. Uh-oh. Okay, so it's still on the grounds. Wow. So we still have that tornado on the ground still, and that's coming out of Decatur. Oh wow. So this has been confirmed at 7:19. So now we're talking, this is a PDS, guys. This is a particularly dangerous situation. A large tornado is on the ground. So we have a very confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground located near Decatur. So it has intensified and got bigger, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So if you're listening to me from central Wise County, northwestern Denton County, including the cities of Bolivar and Slidell, you need to be in your safe zone. It's an extremely large, damaging tornado on the ground right now. This is life-threatening situation. You need to take shelter immediately with this particular storm as it's coming across. So yeah, it looked like it really pulsed up there, right on the edge there. That's heading towards 380. So the good thing is looks like it maybe come down a little bit since then, but definitely there was a large tornado that was on the ground there. We've been tracking this storm south of Decatur, but it went to pretty severe, and it was more of a larger tornado, unfortunately, that did touch down there. So we're still tracking this because it's still essentially on the ground, but we had a pretty big debris ball there for a brief moment, and it's all heading northeast. So yeah, so if we zoom out here, this is in between Decatur and Denton, heading towards the Sycamore area. And this is all heading towards Slidell. So this is all traversing up FM 51, going up FM 51, going to be over Slidell. You can see a lot of echoes here on radar. That's always an indication that this tornado is still potentially on the ground right now, happening with this extremely, has been confirmed by spotters, this extremely large damaging tornado on the ground that was moving northeast about 30 miles an hour. So all these areas within this red shaded box here definitely need to be in their safe zone. And even outside of that, in Valley View and to Sanger and those areas, definitely need to be on high alert, because if this circulation continues to be, compacted, it's going to be over your area in a matter of time. So 801, that's the projected time frame. It could potentially be near the city of Valley View. So just because you're not in the tornado warning right now in Sanger or Valley View, you need to be on high alert with this system, because this has already been confirmed on the ground, and this could be extended, especially if you if you live anywhere near the FM 51 area. You need to be in your safe zone, because it looks to be traversing right up there. And if it continues on this path, it will definitely be in Gainesville shortly. So definitely the city of Gainesville could be impacted from this system as well. So hey, thanks so much. I appreciate the donations out there. Yeah, so if you're tuning into live coverage, go ahead and hit the like button on YouTube or Facebook, and then you can share this feed to your personal page or your friends, anybody that's impacted within the Metroplex. We've already seen 5 tornadoes, and we have a confirmation of we've seen a large tornado. And I know it's 7:30 in the morning, and you're not used to probably talking about severe weather at 7:30 in the morning. But yeah, I mean, it's 68 degrees. I mean, we're crazy warm for this time of the year. 10 degrees above average. We're 10 degrees above the average high temperature. The high temperatures average is 58 degrees, and we're 68. So I don't need to tell you that that is plenty warm for this time of year, going into a 64-degree dew point with all the energy and the lift in the atmosphere that this system has. That definitely spells trouble. And that's why we're seeing all this unfold, because it continues. We have a warm front. It's backing up. You saw it cold yesterday. It was a little cold. That's why this week was very tricky with that cold front just sagging. Sometimes it would sag south. Sometimes it would sag north. We are on the cold sector yesterday. Now the warm front backed up. We're in the warm sector. Now the Pacific front's heading in from the west. So the dynamics change. So yeah, we're still increasing in temperature. And so depending on how high we get, that will probably be your high of the day, as the temperatures will fall a little bit on the backside once this cold front moves through your area. All right, so we'll stay on the storm, but it definitely appears it's traversing across the FM 51 corridor. So this is all moving, northeast, and it's really on the FM 51 corridor, in north east of Decatur there. I don't even know. I mean, are like the news channels on right now? Are they covering these storms? I have no idea. Hey, Kimberly, the sunrise would normally be warm, but with this storm waiting on here at 121, it's different now. Yeah, so I mean, this is going to be a big event. I mean, it heads into Louisiana, it heads into the southeast for essentially 2 days. I mean, this is all going to be severe. Hey, Rob, how's it going, buddy? The hair is looking fantastic this early. Oh gosh, I probably didn't even comb it. Yeah, yeah, it's severe weather day for sure. Yeah, we just hit the anniversary like 3 days ago of that Kentucky outbreak. Um, that was December 10th. That was just literally last year. So you can tell, similar type setup. We were plenty warm. Um, you know, last year we stayed warm really for the entire month of December. This year, fortunately, it's going to be basically summer, and then you have winter in the second half. So how bad and when do you expect it to be in Gunbarrel City? Gunbarrel City. Oh yeah, here's Gunbarrel City. It's still a ways away. But yeah, it intensifies. The storms get stronger the further east they go. So yeah, the further east they go. Hey buddy, how's it going? Hey, appreciate the donation. Thanks so much. Yeah, so you're going to be under in Gunbarrel City. Definitely definitely be on high alert later on. It probably won't be until noon, 1 o'clock, but yeah, those areas you're definitely under that severe risk. And the further east you go into Tyler, into Longview, Marshall, those areas, especially into Shreveport, are definitely going to be on high alert to see some of those strong tornadoes. Which I think we've already seen one, right? We've already seen a strong tornado. I mean, I never guess on the rating. That's the National Weather Service's job. Um, I give real time updates if we do have a confirmed tornado. I'm not going to guess on what the size is or what the speed is, or that is their job. They'll go and do their surveys after the event, which they always do, and they take a while. I mean, it took a week. It took 10 days to know the final outcome, what happened on the 29th and 30th setup. Same deal. I mean, numerous national weather services will have to get involved and do all their due diligence. It's a task. It's an overwhelming task of what goes into the detail of what goes into confirming of what the size, the width, the time frame, where it touched down. There's a lot of details involved in that, and those things take time. All right, so this looks like we've got that new tornado warning now, um, further north. So this is the same instability. We've been watching this setup. So another area of concern would be northeastern Cook County, northwestern Grayson County. So those areas are under the gun of a new tornado warning at 7:31. We've been watching this circulation for a while. Now it's going to be over the city of Gainesville. Gainesville, moving northeast about 35 miles an hour. A home destroyed in Oklahoma. I'm getting breaking news on my watch. But yeah, so there's a lot of damage unfolding, guys. This is a very dangerous setup already. And this is just going to be a long day on the severe weather front. All right, so now we have a new tornado warning that was extended. So this is the same one we've been eyeing for a while. of that observed tornado. So now it's continued to move. It's still on the ground. That's been for a while. It could be 20 or 30 minutes, but that confirmed tornado that was 10 miles east of Decatur now is moving northeast about 30 miles an hour. So it's going to be over the Bolivar area in the Slidell area. So we've been tracking this storm, south of Decatur. So it looks to be this one could potentially be on the ground for an extended period of time. So at one point it was a very large tornado. So yeah, it's been a dangerous morning, just to say the least. So it looks like now it might have pulsed down. So it looks like maybe we might be coming out of that particular circulation. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in on YouTube and Facebook. If you hadn't subscribed to YouTube, it's easy to do so. Just hit the subscribe button. You get all my updates on a daily basis, and then you got live coverage during these high impact events. And yes, I went live at 6 a.m. So it's just a very, very volatile day and a very very active day on the weather front. You got all facets of the weather today. You got all the severe storms. You've got snow. You got blizzards. You got high winds. You got an ice storm. They got everything today in the weather world. All right, so let's zoom into this instability further south. This is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. So at 7:34 a couple minutes ago, there was another storm that was coming in out of the Bluffdale area. This is about 13 miles northeast of the Stephenville. So this is southwest of the Dallas-Worth area. We're talking northeastern Erath counties, Hood County. Those areas need to be in your safe zone of this developing potential tornado. Radar indicated, no rotation, just areas of instability that has a little bit of rotation with it. So it could be over the Toller area, the Lake Granbury area, Stockton, and Crescent. Those areas are under the gun to seeing that rotation within their area. And more time frames are your Oak Trail Shores at 7:55, and Granbury and Pecan Plantation at 8:05 time frame. So let's zoom into this this area. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this is the area that definitely has the rotation down here southwest of Granbury. That is near the Bluffed area. So this is why we have that tornado warning. This little spin up possible right down here, traversing across the Highway 377 corridor. So looks like there's an airport going to be in its path. It's probably a smaller airport, maybe the Granbury airport. But yeah, definitely concerned that we could have a potential touchdown tornado, even potentially heading towards the airport there here shortly. So yeah, to me, this looks this could be a touchdown already. I mean, that's pretty prevalent. I would already consider this a tornado on the ground right now. So I'm waiting for confirmation on this, but it looks every bit of a tornado that's on the ground right now, heading towards Toller, heading towards Granbury. So this is all moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This one's actually moving 40 miles an hour. So areas in its path are the Oak Trails area around 7:55, Granbury and Pecan Plantation at 8:05. So if you're watching me from Granbury, you definitely need to be in your safe zone, because this looks to be a tornado that is potentially on the ground right now. Heading northeast, crossing over the city of Toller, going to be crossing over the city of Granbury in about 30 minutes or so. So hopefully it's lifted up by then. but it will be in your area, that area of rotation, and it's all heading towards Crescent as well if it continues on this path. Yeah, sirens going off in Keller. Yeah, so this is the area that's that has Keller. This is another tornado warning further north. Yeah, so this whole corridor continues to remain active. This definitely continues to remain active. We've been watching this. We've been watching this really since Graham. I mean, we've been on board since 6 a.m., about almost 2 hours now, and it's come out of Graham. So if you're, these are the areas that are basically done. So Bowie, into the Chico area, Jacksboro, Grayford, and Strawn, Ranger, Eastland, Gorman, Cross Plains, all those areas into Breckenridge, Throckmorton, you're done. So all those areas are pretty much done for today as on the active front. I mean, you got the Pacific front coming in, and enjoy the nicer day ahead. But if you're out ahead of this sector, then you definitely have to be on high alert for this area of concern. Every year I've become more convinced I need a tornado shelter. Yeah, more and more people are getting them in North Texas. That's for sure. It's not just an Oklahoma thing anymore. I mean, hey, it's always good to have one. I mean, it only takes once. It only takes once, and it's worth its weight in gold. So, you know, I've lived in Texas all my life, so it can happen. It's definitely a possibility, and you see, it can happen 12 months out of the year. So it doesn't have to be, springtime or fall time, or this is like tornado season. I mean, yes, there's particular seasons that have more high impact events, but other than that, I mean, it doesn't really matter what the month says or what the calendar says, or it matters what the atmosphere says. The atmosphere tells the story. Um, and then we have all the, right dynamics in place of this severe weather today. So, all right, so we're watching several areas of instability. Really, the main one further south by Granbury. Um, that seems to be the area that's rotating the most at the moment. Down by Toller, you can almost see this little notch forming right along 377. Yeah, this is the area where that little notch was on the radar there. So that's why we have to be. That's why they have the tornado warning. It's all lifting northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hey, I'd love to hear about severe weather. I'm trying to get to all the comments. Potential in Frisco, McKinney, Prosper. It's coming. It hadn't made it to your area yet. Yeah, you're under that tornado watch until 11 o'clock. So until 11 o'clock, those areas, McKinney, Prosper, Frisco, you can see you're pretty much clear. Nothing's happening. The storms are still well out west. You're still, Decatur, Weatherford. It's approaching it's in Keller. That's why the sirens are going off. Someone said, hey, the sirens are going off. Well, that's the tornado warning in your area. So that's not confirmed, but it's another area of rotation. That was about 8 miles southwest of the city of Azle, and that was near the city of Weatherford, all moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So this whole entire line is rotating. So at sometimes it is going to be touching down, which we've had several tornadoes already. We've had one confirmed large tornado, unfortunately. So yeah, you definitely need to be on high alert with these systems. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I got to make sure my other son's up because I looked at the clock. It's his bus comes in like 5 minutes, and I'll make sure. Hold on 1 second. It looks like it's foggy. All right. So yeah, it's a good thing he's up. He's heading out the door. All right. So both kids are going to be off to school. Get up, boy. I just didn't hear him. I just didn't hear. I didn't hear any activity. We had one son leave, but then I have my senior here. Hey, and sometimes he oversleeps, right? So, but yeah, he'll make it to school. Everything's fine. Nothing's happening where I live right now, so he'll be safely at school by the time these storms get there. All right, so let's put the movement on these. Yeah, you can see the lightning front. Here's the lightning's always an indication where they could be intensifying. That's never a good sign, right? I mean, look at the last couple of frames. A lot of lightning's starting to pop up on that leading edge. That just gives you an indication these storms are technically trying to intensify, right? I mean, getting a lot more lightning strikes along that leading edge. And yes, I mean, that's basically in the forecast. The further east they go, the more intense they can be. So, at 7:45, uh, I just kind of glanced outside. There's a lot of fog, and it's like a very soupy out there. I mean, it's you can just feel it. It doesn't take much. I mean, it's like you go outside and hey, it's muggy at 68 degrees and dew point 64. It doesn't feel right, right? I mean, there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. Wow, look at that lightning, guys. Look at it blow up here. Yeah, you see them trying to bow out. Look at that. I mean, this is an indication where the storms are intensifying. Look at the bow. Look at the bow. Look at the purples. They're trying to filter in here. That's south of Willow Park, Anita. This is an indication where you're starting to get some of those damaging winds. We have the potential of 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're starting to see that now. So the bow echoes that come out of this leading edge now. So it's showing the intensification. It's showing all the lightning strikes. That just gives you definitely an indication that these storms are intensifying as we speak. Unfortunately, and they did include, okay, so now Tarrant County, looks like Tarrant County is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Parker County and Tarrant County as well. So another area that's moving into the warm sector that is located about 7 miles southeast of the Weatherford area, all moving at 35 miles an hour. You got some stronger wind gusts of up to 60 miles an hour and some of those nickel size hail. But right now they could be up to 60. But yeah, this atmosphere, look at the bow. I mean, it could be upwards to 70 miles an hour as this continues through. So if you're in Benbrook and the Benbrook area, definitely be on alert of some basically kind of strong straight line winds maybe heading your area. It doesn't take much. You can still have straight line winds. You can have EF0 or tornado and do kind of the same type damage. An EF0 tornado, we're talking 65 to 85 mile per hour winds. Straight line winds can do just about of this kind of the same type damage. So have you spoke about the concern in McKinney? It just hasn't gotten there yet. We're under a tornado watch. Here's the city of McKinney. You're pretty much in the clear right now, but you're in the warm sector, and this whole line is heading your way. So you're probably at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half away, but it's definitely coming to McKinney. And the storms are intensifying as we speak. I mean, look at all that. Look at all that lightning just displaying and Anita here. this is really kind of blowing up. All right, so the cloud tops have really kind of kept at bay. I mean, they're not crazy high. 44,000 is probably the highest I've seen technically this morning, but I don't really see anything above that. So, but yeah, it's the highest I've seen this morning, and it's right there in Granbury. Yeah, the higher they get, just adds a lot more element to the puzzle, right? It's the atmosphere's got a lot more room to work with, and it could just technically be more severe, you know. I appreciate the followers answering some of these questions too. So, you've probably been watching me for a couple hours. That people are asking questions that I haven't answered. If you've been watching me, they asking about, hey, McKinney, it's okay to say, hey, it just hadn't made it there. I definitely could use all the help because I know people come in and come out and they don't really know what's happening. Um, but yeah, this whole line is all moving, eastbound about 35, 40 miles an hour. So it's all moving 35, 40 miles an hour. So um, what we're seeing a little bit more of now is a little bit more lift. We're starting to see a little bit more lift out ahead of the main line. So we're starting to see a little bit more activity out ahead of the main line. So that's always another indication where the low level jet is really getting close. We're starting to see that. We're starting to watch it unfold here. So everything's going to kind of come together now. We're watching the storms intensify. We're watching more storms bubble up kind of ahead of the main sector here. So we're definitely watching this whole line really kind of starting to intensify as we speak. And then this just adds more of a straight line wind threat too. So we can get it's going to come in and come out. It's going to come in with a vengeance real quick, and then it's going to leave. So, but that 45 minutes that's over your area is probably going to be pretty bumpy. So that's what we have to be concerned about for tornadoes, some larger hail, and that those straight line winds that are going to be coming across potentially 60, maybe 70 miles an hour, depending on if you get a bow echo in your area. So, but you can see the line of storms essentially extends from Ada, and I don't have the Oklahoma radar tapped into. Let me just pull that up. Yeah, so this extends even further north than that. So, yeah, it extends all the way to McAllister to Tulsa. Heading even further north than that. So, but not severe at the moment. But so this is a whole line, very active line that's going to be shifting off to the southeast over the next couple hours, and just getting more intense and along the way. Um, I'm starting to get the notification. Lightning's like 24 miles away from my house. So we're zooming into the DFW area. The airport looks like there's a lot of instability just south of the airport now. So we're starting to see more and more storms, pop up. Hey, could there be tornadoes in Plano? I mean, it's never a guarantee, but you're in that tornado watch. You're in the prime zone for severe storms. So, yeah, definitely a possibility for sure. Hey, Snowies, Pal Ponder on weather. You can make a pointer bigger so it's easier to see. Uh, hey, what about Princeton? All right, so yeah, so Princeton's basically, just east of the Metroplex. So you're still under that tornado watch. It just hasn't made it in your area yet. So everything's moving from west to east, and um, yeah, you're under that tornado watch until 11 o'clock. So it's probably not going to be in Princeton for, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock time frame. So you're probably still like 2 hours away from this storm heading over your area. All right, so we're watching 3 active tornado warnings happening right now, as we speak. So nothing technically confirmed at the moment, but this whole line is definitely severe, and we've seen numerous tornado warnings, and unfortunately 4 or 5, maybe 6 tornadoes already, and one of them has been strong. So if you're watching me, if you live basically east of this line, then it's going to hit your area. You just haven't made it there yet. Have all the tornadoes touched down for just that one? Now we've had confirmation of at least 5, maybe 6 tornadoes so far touchdown. Six, at least 5 or 6 tornadoes since I've been live for 2 hours. And one of them was confirmed large, but we probably had another 7 or 8 tornado warnings that never produced a tornado. Probably more than that. Yes, 6 tornadoes. I can type it in. I'm gonna say 5 because I don't know about the 6. So 5, not 65. I don't want to scare people. 5. Okay, yes, there's been 5 tornadoes so far, and they've all been west. I mean, that they've all been west so far. But yes, after all this moves through in a couple days, I will definitely post, the outcome of this setup and what unfolded and how many tornado warnings, how many tornado touchdown after the National Weather Service does all their surveys. All right, so let's zoom back in now. So we're watching some rain starting to bubble up, heavier showers into the Balk Springs area, into the Mesquite area, heading towards Highway 78 there. That's near the city of towards Wiley. A little bit of instability, but yeah, all the severe stuff is really kind of on that leading edge of that squall line. Hey Kelly, is it only a laundry room by a pool that's closed because it's broken? Got nowhere to go in the mobile home. Strong rotation in Pelican Bay. Yeah, so we've been watching that system down there that's been having that strong rotation south of Granbury. So we've been on this storm for a while. Yeah, definitely trying to get its act together there. South of Granbury, this is all moving northeast, but this is another area of concern. We might be looking at another possible touchdown there. Yeah, it's right near, not right near Granbury. Yeah, this area right here, that's definitely concerning. Coming across Highway 377. So Highway 377, this is all moving northeast. So we could be having another potentially developing tornado here just southeast of the city of Granbury. Yeah, this whole storm has had a history of touchdowns along the way. So sometimes it's touchdown and other times it's pulsed back up. So it looks like it's trying to pulse back down again as this traverses across that leading edge there, all moving northeast. Yeah, so thanks guys for watching the live coverage. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, hit the like button on YouTube and Facebook. It definitely helps the algorithms get this out to a lot of people. Tells them that you value my content, and definitely share this live feed to any social media pages that are going to be impacted from this setup. I mean, this is a very dangerous storm. I mean, we've been live for 2 hours now. We're talking. We've already had 5 or 6 confirmed tornadoes, and one of them has been large tornado. And so this is a morning event too, and this is going to be a very active day on the weather front as this continues to go across the Dallas Fort Worth area, heading into East Texas, and it really gets nasty as we get into the afternoon evening time frame, further off into East Texas. But this whole line has been very active this entire time, with this with this particular setup. So very concerning that we're watching the temperatures increase now. So that's why we're watching a little bit of instability. I'm looking at the DFW area, 70 degrees now at the airport, and dew point is raised to 65. So that just adds more moisture to the atmosphere. And the more moist the atmosphere is, once it taps into that warm sector, the more instability is going to have it to work with. So we are watching the storms technically intensify, the further east they go. So definitely concerning, as this continues to move off from the west to the east with a ton of lightning strikes, and we're watching some spin up tornadoes on the leading edge of this system. Yeah, lightning is always indication of strengthening storm. Definitely strengthening. You can actually see these kind of bow out at times, indication of some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Could be up to 70 miles. We've definitely seen that. Yeah, I'm zooming in. This is kind of the hail picture. If there's any hail coming out of this. Yeah, so these are pockets of potential hail that's falling near Granbury, near the city of Benbrook, White Settlement, maybe towards Azle, maybe some larger hail in those particular cities, but everywhere else, it doesn't look like there's really that much hail, but that could definitely change as these storms are intensifying. The cloud tops get a little bit higher. So that might be another element to add to the puzzle. Not only tornadoes, larger hail and damaging winds. So yeah, so definitely a concern as this continues moving, eastbound at uh, at 35, 40 miles an hour. Yeah, and this line is pretty much staying intact. It's not. It doesn't look like it's weakening or separating, or it's pretty much staying intact. Yeah, so it's 8 o'clock. So 8 o'clock, we're watching live coverage. We still have another 3 hours left of this tornado watch across the Dallas Fort Worth area before this would likely get extended into East Texas heading into the afternoon time frame. So we're watching a lot of lift. We're watching a lot of lift out ahead of the main line now that we weren't really getting earlier. Um, so we're watching some activity in Mesquite and to Sunnyvale and to Garland. So that just gives you an indication that the atmosphere has a lot more lift associated with it. We're tapping into more of that warm sector. Things are changing, kind of minute by minute as things are really starting to come together as this nasty squall line approaches the Metroplex. Yeah, the good thing about live coverage is you can watch me anywhere. I mean, you can watch me at the house. If you need to get off to work, then when you get to work, you can watch me at work. If you're away from the house, you can watch me on my phone. So, or you can watch on the laptop. Anywhere, I'm covered, and then I'm also on YouTube and Facebook. So if you're finding me on Facebook, go ahead and go over to YouTube, find me, hit the subscribe button, subscribe to my channel because I do daily content, not just for Texas or Dallas Fort Worth, but it's the entire nation. Kind of give you a full breakdown on what's happening. So trust me, you'll know well ahead of the storm of what's coming. I've been talking about this particular setup for 7 days now. 7 day lead time with this setup. And of course, there's other activity across the nation, but yeah, so all right, so let's zoom back into some of these tornado warnings that are happening and get my other radar up. All right, so we have 3 active tornado warnings happening right now. So let's look at the first one. This one expires in about 9 minutes. That was an area that was rotating near the Willis area. This is near the city of Whitesboro. This is on the northern side of Dallas, heading towards Pottsboro. Just another area of rotation. That one doesn't look like too pressing, too concerned at the moment. All right, let's go back to Keller. I know someone said the sirens have been going off. This goes on for another 8 minutes. That was the one near Pelican Bay. That could be over Eagle Mountain Lake. That was at 7:55. All right, let's see if they're going to be extending this. Yeah, so these are all kind of along this leading edge here. So, I mean, it doesn't look like that pressing at the moment, but they looks like they let that subside. So, yeah, so they took down the tornado warning. Looks like that. Yeah, they definitely confirmed they took down that tornado warning. So really, the main concern right now that's pressing is the Granbury activity. So that has the most rotation with it still on the south side there. And that will be heading towards the city of Godly, potentially Joshua, maybe Burleson. Those areas are probably going to be impacted from this particular setup. And this is all just on the backside. So once this moves through your area, you're going to be done. So that's the good thing. So if you're watching me from Lipan, Millsap, Mineral Wells, you're almost done even in Stephenville, right? So once this system moves through, you're going to be done for the day. So you can get on with your day and you don't have to worry about the weather anymore. Hey, driving to McKinney at 8:30. Will McKinney get hit? Yeah, I mean McKinney's going to get hit. It just I don't know if it'll be there by 8:30. But yeah, here's McKinney. You're pretty much in the clear. Nothing's happening right now. I mean this whole line is Saginaw, Crum, Sanger. That's still a good 30, 40 miles away. And you'll be fine. You'll make it to work fine by 8:30. Hey, that's funny when you said you're done. You're done. Well, that just tells you that you don't have to be on high alert anymore. You can be let your guard down. And yeah, but plenty of lightning strikes on the leading edge of this, guys. So yeah, this is not getting weaker by any of the stretch of the imagination. Yeah, so it's 8 o'clock. We got another 3 more hours with this tornado watch. So this has all been kind of been timing out just like I thought it would be. Going to be crossing over Fort Worth, Flower Mound here shortly. It's going to be approaching Denton, coming out of Ponder, going in the city of Denton. So we have 2 active tornado warnings right now. The one still in Granbury. Yeah, getting a lot more purples here. That's always indication the storm is intensifying on that leading edge. Just right near the city of Pecan Plantation. That's heading towards Godly. Yeah, straight line winds are always a concern with these setups. 60-mile-per-hour winds can do still a lot of damage. 70-mile-per-hour. So if you got like trampolines, you got loose objects, patio furniture, stuff like that, umbrellas, flagpoles, anything like that, you need to put away. The winds are going to be whipping quick, and you can just put them back up when they're done. But yeah, if you have a trampoline, unless you want to go find it in your neighbor's on your neighbor's chimney, that thing needs to be tied down. Yeah, but you can see the line. It's not like it's a big line, right? I mean, this is a 45-minute window. Things are going to get pretty bumpy. So, um, yeah, so we're still under that tornado warning for another couple of minutes. This will likely get extended into Godly. That definitely has enough rotation there. It's probably going to be extended into the Godly area. So I would imagine this will be extended about 3 minutes. We'll take over Godly into Joshua and to Burleson. Those areas will probably be under the new tornado warning in probably a couple of minutes here. So if you're listening to me in those areas, you do have rotation just off to your west there that is coming your way. So you definitely need to be on a high alert with this cell that's showing signs of rotation. That's lifting northeast. All right, so we have a brand new tornado warning. It does include areas further off into the east. So this is a brand new tornado warning for northern Tarrant County. So northern Tarrant County at 8:10, there was another storm that was capable of producing a tornado that was located over Westworth Village, or the city of River Oaks, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So moving east. That's a little bit different direction. Now it's not moving northeast, it's moving east. That's definitely a change in direction. Blue Mound at 8:20. So Blue Mound will need to be taking shelter immediately. The Haltom City area at 8:30. The Watauga, the Richland Hills until 8:35. Hearst around 8:40. And then the larger cities of Fort Worth, Arlington, Granbury, Grand Prairie, Euless, Bedford, and Pantego has to be in your safe zone immediately, as there's another producing potential tornado heading your way in the next 45 minutes. And yeah, look at the winds here. Hey, Carrie. Hey, Carly. Hey, Carly. I appreciate you. I appreciate the donation. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, look at the winds coming into Fort Worth, guys. That's definitely some stronger wind gusts there. Look at that nasty bow echo. That's probably the most pressing one I've seen so far this morning. Yeah, so that is all heading towards downtown Fort Worth. So downtown Fort Worth, you're about to get nailed with very intense winds. I mean, it's going to come in quick. I mean, nothing's happening right now. You're probably just getting some light rain showers, some sporadic sprinkles and stuff. But all that area out to west is going to come hard. It's going to come in hard and fast, moving at 30 miles an hour. So it's going to hit you like a ton of bricks. You think the sky just unloaded, which it is. And it's going to be pretty intense for probably 30, 45 minutes or so as this squall line, comes through your area. So definitely be on high alert there. And you're also under that tornado warning along that leading edge. You start to see a little bit more purple starting to pop up as well near the Fort Worth Meacham Airport. So the Fort Worth Meacham Airport, some very intense rain is popping up in that area near the I-20 corridor. Or I'm sorry, Interstate 820 there. Yeah, so this is all a Boeing feature, and it's really prevalent, guys. Now look at that. I mean, this is probably the most significant bow feature I've seen so far this morning coming into Fort Worth. These are very high winds heading into downtown Fort Worth right now. And this will all extend into the Haltom City area not too far after that. But areas, Colleyville, Bedford, into Arlington, into Dalworthington Gardens area, those areas, including the DFW airport, probably going to be on the ground, probably going to be having a ground stop. So if you're at the airport and you're under that tornado warning, they're more than likely going to be under a ground stop for the next 45 to an hour or so while this storm passes. You can't take off in this, guys. The crosswinds are crazy right now. So everything's probably ground stopped at the DFW airport. Things are going to get backed up. It's going to be a very you got to be patient, because it's not just here in Dallas. It's a lot of areas. You got snow to the north, you got severe weather to the south. So I would imagine, to and from, if you got to travel today, you're probably going to have delays. I would just go ahead and expect that because there's a lot of areas. This is a very high impact day for the good chunk of the country. And, you have very, very, very active time frame. So yes, definitely going to be delays. I would just expect it, so. All right, so we're starting to see more storms trying to pop up in the Frisco area. This is just all ahead of the main lines. So very heavier rains popping up over Balk Springs into the Mesquite area, back into Sunnyvale. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning further south into places into Godley, into Alvarado, into Venice, into towards just north of Cleburne. Hey, Linda. Hey, thanks so much for the generous donation. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, it definitely helps out with the live stream. I appreciate all the donations out there that come in for sure. Yeah, my job is to keep you safe as possible. I've been I've been following the weather for 30 years. I mean, that's all I do is the weather. Pretty basically 24/7. So I do daily updates on my YouTube channel, give you plenty of advance warning, and then I go live during high impact events. And the whole goal is to protect life and property. So there's, weather's always changing. So you need to be aware of what's coming ahead. And a lot of times I give you a 7-day lead time of what's happening. I've been talking about this particular setup for literally the last 7 days. So, and then kind of fine tune it along the way. So, and then once it gets here, then I go live and cover you ground coverage, while it's happening. So yeah, there's not that many sources out there that you can get daily updates across the entire nation and then get live updates on the ground when it's unfolding. So definitely tune into my YouTube channel. I've actually got my morning video. I've been up since 1:30. Got my morning video going to be dropping about 8:30. So in about 10 minutes or so, you'll probably get the notification. If you are subscribed to my channel, you can click over and watch the daily update, which happening. It gives you a full overview of what's happening across the board, across the nation. So if you're just now tuning in, if you discovered me for the first time, go ahead and hit the like button on the YouTube and the Facebook, and then subscribe to my channel if you hadn't already on the YouTube, as well as follow me on Facebook to get full breakdowns on a daily basis to keep you well ahead of the storm. Hey, Summer, thanks so much. Appreciate it. All right, so we're watching one active tornado warning. So we have one active tornado warning right now. This is oh wow. So we have an observed tornado. Sorry. We have a confirmed tornado now, confirmed tornado over the River Oaks area. This was at 8:14, confirmed tornado on the ground for that tornado warning. Places in its path are going to be the Saginaw area, Saginaw and Blue Mound until 8:25. So in another 4 minutes, you need to be in your safe zone in Saginaw and Blue Mound to take shelter of this tornado that is on the ground heading towards Haltom City at 8:30. And then also places in the path are going to be the Fort Worth area, the Arlington area, into Grand Prairie. Those areas that need to be on high alert. So let's go back into this tornado here that is on the ground and see if we can actually see it here. Okay, so we do have a confirmed tornado. This is, oh wow, it's getting dangerously close to the Fort Worth Meacham International Airport there. So Fort Worth Meacham Airport, it is near the River Oaks. This is all heading eastbound about 30 miles an hour. So we do have a confirmed tornado that is on the ground in Tarrant County as we speak. It was located near the River Oaks area, and it's all moving east. So we're starting to see a shift. These were all moving northeast, now a dramatic shift east. Those are subtle shifts. It just means all the energy is coming together. The jet stream and the low level jet is all coming together, and it's fishtailing across eastbound. So that means we saw the indication, the lead time out ahead of it with a lot of the lightning strikes unfolding. That always it gave you an indication the storms are intensifying. And then we saw more and more bow echoes along that leading edge. That's the straight line wind damage, 60, 70 miles an hour. And so we're starting to see a confirmed tornado now into the Tarrant County area. So we're watching these storms really kind of intensifying, as we speak, unfortunately. Yeah, so we're looking at the velocity view right now. We're watching downtown Fort Worth. Not only are they dealing with those straight line winds, but they also have a confirmed tornado that's on the ground that's coming out of River Oaks and heading towards the Haltom City area. It's in its path. North Richland Hills, Watauga, Richland Hills. Those areas are in the path of this storm. The Colleyville area eventually, potentially. And yes, the DFW airport is likely under a ground stop right now. And then eventually heading towards Grapevine. Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated during these events because I talk a lot and it takes a lot of energy doing these lives because I gotta be all hands on deck. It's just me giving you all these watches and warnings happening. So I'm doing the best I can to give you the best coverage possible. But I only got one set of eyes. All right, so it's let's put it back to the velocity view or the reflectivity view. And so the storms are heading towards Denton. You can see the leading edge now heading towards in the Sanger area, heading up into Crum. Very intense rain into Denton, into Keller. That's extending into the North Richmond Hills area. That's where they have that tornado warning take place. Look at that area of instability down towards Godley. Very deep purples down there. That's an indication some very intense rain, and it could be some nasty hail trying to form down there by Godley. So that's a whole nother element to the puzzle with some larger hail trying to form now with as the cloud tops get bigger. That gives you more indication, more room to work with in the atmosphere of some of those larger hailstones. So we're starting to see that as well, adding to another, piece of, severe weather mode of this storm. So yeah, tornadoes are a huge threat. We've seen, what is that, 7 now? I think 7. It's hard to keep count. But we've seen potentially 7 tornadoes on the ground already. So it's almost 8:30. We've got about another 2.5 hours left in the tornado watch coming across the Metroplex. So the good thing is, if you're in Weatherford, if you're in Springtown, if you're coming in from Decatur, you were under the gun earlier, but now you're on the back side of that. You're on the clearing side, so you're going to be done, and Decatur, Munster, all those areas on the back side where you're not seeing anything. It's just there's your squall line. There's your Pacific front. So once that front moves through your area, you're golden. You're good. You don't have to be on pins and needles anymore. So you're safe. You can go on your day, and the weather's going to be fine in your area. But if you're east of that line, you're still in the warm sector, and you're not in the clear yet until this system moves through. So, hey, my kids lives in Keller. Sent you a link and live coverage. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. Hey, if you're listening to me outside in different states, if you got friends and family, neighbors that live in this zone, this area right now, they need to be aware of it. So go ahead and share the link, share it to your friends, your neighbors, your coworkers, any groups. Definitely the groups associated with it. The higher, the better, the more people that's able to get this coverage, the safer they can be. So. It's only, like I mentioned, it's only going to be about 45 minutes to an hour that you really got to be on high alert as the system comes through. But as many are experiencing right now in Fort Worth, those 45 minutes are going to be pretty nasty. And then you got the tornado warning, you got a confirmed tornado on the ground, and you got straight line winds. It's nasty over downtown Fort Worth right now. And it's all heading towards North Richmond Hills. It's heading towards Bedford, heading towards Arlington there. So definitely need to be in your safe shelter. And if you're at DFW Airport, just hang tight. You're probably going to have a delay after this, but it's always safer to stay on the ground and not take off in these elements because yeah, trust me, you don't want that. You don't want that turbulence right now. You don't want to feel that turbulence. It's not safe. Yeah, the good thing is that towards Godly, we had those intense purples there. It looks like that's pulsed down a little bit, so that's always a good sign. But we're definitely seeing more and more activity kind of form out ahead of the main line. So we're starting to see a little bit more lift associated with this squall line. If we zoom out, you can kind of get the big picture. I only have the Dallas Fort Worth radar on right now, but this just extends down towards Brownwood, and this is all shifting off to the east southeast. So this is all heading into East Texas. If you're watching me from East Texas, you definitely have a high impacted day, because these storms are looking just to intensify as they get deeper into your area. All right, so it's 70 degrees. I'm looking at the official stats at the airport, 70 degrees. Yeah, so this is the DFW airport. They're like right on that edge of that tornado warning. It's basically 70 degrees and the dew point is 64. It was 66. So that is crazy, crazy warm for this time of day. Any day. That's 12. That's already 12 degrees above average. I mean, it's December. All right, so where we at? Where we at? All right, so we still got one. Still got one tornado warning happening, and a couple severe thunderstorms, and we still have that Zerb tornado. So let's zoom back in here, and yeah, it looks like we've got that confirmed tornado still over in downtown Fort Worth. So yeah, it looks to be that tornado is still potentially on the ground there, and downtown Fort Worth. That was over the city of River Oaks. That's extending towards the Haltom City area into Fort Worth. So it still has that rotation, and it's been confirmed since 8:14, so 17 minutes. 17 minutes of that tornado that's on the ground, that's moving through the city of Fort Worth, downtown Fort Worth right now. If we zoom in, we can see some of these cross streets. Hotel Texas, Bass Performance Hall, John Peter Smith Hospital. It's about to cross over highway 35. Wow, this is a very populated area. A lot of people on the road. It's a very high traffic area. Interstate 30, 35, 377, very populated area right over downtown Fort Worth. This is nasty, guys. This is not a good thing, as we have a confirmed tornado still on the ground in downtown Fort Worth. So if you are watching me live, it looks like my YouTube video has dropped. It's live now, so you can probably go view it. You can head over and watch it on another screen. That gives you a breakdown of what's unfolding across the nation for the next 7 days, because we got a lot of active weather. Man, it is busy. It is busy. I'm going to be really, really busy. But yeah, very concerned about. Ooh, this is nasty. This is nasty. This is not a good thing. We're looking at a tornado that's still on the ground over downtown Fort Worth, happening right now. It's literally heading right on a very thoroughfare. We're talking Highway 21, Interstate 35, I-30. This whole area, that intersection there, very populated, very busy, extremely dangerous situation, really unfolded in a very highly populated city of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex at rush hour. So this is like worst case scenario happening right now, that we're looking at a tornado that is on the ground with all that unfolding, with everybody probably very on the streets there. So, hey, I appreciate the donation. Gosh, that was very generous of you. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much. You definitely need to share this live feed. We're watching exclusive coverage here for this tornado that is on the ground over downtown Fort Worth right now. We're watching a confirmed tornado over downtown Fort Worth happening right now. That's still on the ground. It looks like it's been on the ground for since 8:14. So we're watching potentially 20 minutes that have been on the ground. So we're talking Watauga. It's going to be over your area. Haltom City at 8:30. So it's passed over Haltom City, Watauga, and the Richland Hills area. So this is right over downtown Fort Worth. There's the West Forks Trinity River, Hotel Texas, the Omni Fort Worth Hotel. Yeah, very, very concerning to see something like this as we're getting at the peak of rush hour traffic. Everybody's trying to make it to work, and very, very concerning here that we're watching this unfold in the Metroplex this morning. All right, so it looks like we've got that it has pulsed down. We're no longer getting the confirmed tornado here at the moment, but it definitely looks like it was on the ground for 40 minutes. I mean, I'm sorry, 20 minutes. But still, it could pulse down any moment. I mean, this whole area is rotating, so this whole area still needs to be on high alert of this tornado warning that's still going on until 8:45 for another 10 minutes or so. That was located over the Richland Hills area, moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So areas of concern are the Bedford area, the Colleyville area, Pantego, getting into Arlington, the Euless area, the DFW airport at 8:55, another 20 minutes, and then eventually into the Grand Prairie area at 9 o'clock. So Grand Prairie at 9 o'clock. Other areas that are on the outskirts are the Dalworthington Gardens and the Lake Arlington. So those areas definitely be on a high alert of this confirmed tornado that was on the ground earlier. It has since lifted back up. Yeah, DFW Airport at 8:55. DFW Airport at 8:55. So yes, we're watching this leading edge go through kind of the heart of the Metroplex now. We're getting close to the 8:30, 9 o'clock time frame. This is all moving. This is all going to Dallas. It's all heading towards Carrollton, heading towards Frisco, Prosper, McKinney, eventually Allen, all those areas. It's all heading your way. So definitely need to be on high alert until this system moves past. Man, it's been a busy morning. It is. Oof, it's been a busy morning. All right, so let's all right, so we got the radar in motion here. It's all heading east across the Metroplex. So we do have that active tornado warning still unfolding for another 5 minutes or so, and we'll see if they are going to be extending this into Dallas. But I would imagine they would, because this whole area is definitely still rotating. So I would expect this to be extended into the Dallas Fort Worth area. Hey, watching from Beaumont. Yeah, things are going to get a little bumpy in Beaumont later on. You're still probably 4, 5, 6 hours away in Beaumont, but you're under that, slight risk of severe storms. So it's definitely going to be bumpy, but that won't be over your area to probably, I don't know, 3, 4 o'clock. You're still a ways away. What time is he going to hit McKinney? You're not that far off now. It's in Denton. Yeah, it's in Denton. It's heading eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So within the hour, McKinney it should be in the zone here. Power starting to flicker. All right, looks like the squall line's approaching. Let me take a pause. Let me fill up my water, head to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, hold on. All right, guys, I'm back. I refueled. I got my water filled. All right, so that's where we at here. So we got all right, so the good thing is, hey Tony, how's it going? Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Tony. All right, so we're watching this squall line approach the heart of the Metroplex now. So the good thing is they let that tornado warning expire and they have not extended that. So right now it's a severe thunderstorm warning happening in those areas. So right now we don't currently have a tornado warning. This is probably the first time since I've been live that we don't have a tornado warning. So this is definitely good. Doesn't mean it's going to stay that way, but it's definitely a good sign that we don't at least have one right now because we've already seen, seven. I think it's about seven tornadoes now. So it's been a very active morning, and 10 is already considered a tornado outbreak. So if we hit 10 tornadoes, that would be a tornado outbreak, and that's very real possibility. So, um, so yes, we're going to continue live coverage here, watching these storms move across the heart of the Metroplex. There's a couple severe, a lot of lightning with these still. Um, it's not bowing out as much as it was earlier, so that's always an indication where things have maybe subsided a little bit. So these are always a good sign. These are just good signs. But yes, we're watching this squall line. So it's approaching the colony area, Frisco. It's down by Krugerville, into Flower Mound, into Carrollton. It's going to be impacting DFW Airport there in about 10 minutes. It's over Arlington now. That's the leading edge of these storms into Mansfield, as well as into Burleson. So this is all over the radar site there, heading towards where the Fort Worth radar site is, the National Weather Service for the Metroplex radar site is. Yes, we have had some hail with these. Um, there is some smaller hail associated with this main line, but it didn't look like too crazy. This could be some larger hail down here towards Joshua. You know, very isolated for the entire Metroplex. But all this is small hail along this leading edge. This is all small hail. Small hail means it's not damageable. It's less than an inch. All right, so it looks like Collin County got extended into the severe thunderstorm warning now. This will pop up. Cool. Yeah, sirens going off in Grapevine. Yeah, so yeah, but they were definitely going off. We had that tornado warning there. And near Fort Worth and downtown Fort Worth, that confirmed tornado. But yeah, so this whole squall line's moving across to the east about 30 miles an hour or so. This is all moving east. So Prosper, probably 30 minutes. You're probably 30 minutes away. If we can zoom into Prosper, it's in Little Elm, it's in Lincoln Park, and it's in Krugerville. Prosper is not that far away. 20, 30 minutes is going to be over your area. But I mean, look at the squall line. It's not very long. So it's all right. So it looks like they went ahead and extended that. They have a severe thunderstorm watch that does include Collin County. So it includes the city of Carrollton, Frisco, the Colony, Lucas, Allen, McKinney, Plano, Wiley, Saxe, University Park, Grapevine, Carrollton, Louisville. Yeah, there it is. Just popped up on the screen. So that's the brand new severe thunderstorm warning for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Some looks like we had 0.88, so almost an inch, not quite an inch at times, but it looks like we have that severe thunderstorm that we were talking about in the DFW airport area that was over Grapevine that's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. So this is the severe thunderstorm includes southeastern Denton County, northeastern Tarrant County, southwestern Collin County, as well as northern Dallas County. So expect possibly some 60-mile-per-hour winds, some nickel-size hail, maybe less than an inch hail potentially. Doesn't mean everybody's going to get that, but definitely some higher wind gust as this comes across. Mainly some nickel-size hail potential as this comes across the Metroplex. So not a tornado warning, but any little spin up can spin up any time. We've seen this numerous times along this leading edge. So yes, we have that severe thunderstorm warning that does include the Collin County area. It's about another hour or so. So for the next hour, it's going to be pretty bumpy for the next hour or so before this squall line moves through. So we'll be watching. If there's any little spin ups along this leading edge, we will definitely let you know, give you advanced warning to get in your safe zone. But right now, it's looking better. It's definitely looking better than what we were seeing because we've been live for 3 hours now. Tornado warning? Is that a brand new tornado warning? I'm just getting all these alerts now. trying to get confirmation on my software. My phone went off. It looks like tornado warning until 9:15 for Grapevine. Okay, there it is. I got the new update here. All right, so it looks like we have a brand new tornado warning for Grapevine. So this is a brand new tornado warning. This is southeastern Denton County, northeastern Tarrant County, and northwestern Dallas County. This is a tornado warning, not confirmed, but radar indicated tornado that was located near the city of Grapevine. So near the city of Grapevine, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So areas in its path are going to be the Louisville area at 9:05. Louisville at 9:05 needs to take shelter immediately. The Carrollton area, the Colony at 9:15. So Carrollton at 9:10, the Colony at 9:15. So this is the area of concern that does have the tornado warning. So this is all indicated, radar indicated tornado happening right now over Grapevine, over Coppell, the Trinity Mills area, the Hebron area, the Louisville, the Colony, into Flower Mound. So those are the areas that need to be in your safe zone right now for the next 20 minutes until this circulation passes. Yeah, so we're watching these returns off radar and the velocity index, and this is definitely showing signs of rotation. This is definitely warranted for that tornado warning as this is coming across. Looks like 20. There's a Highway 121 here. It's near the city. There's Grapevine Lake. This is Grapevine, so it was located near Grapevine. This is all moving northeast about 40 miles an hour. It's going to be heading towards the city of Coppell shortly, and eventually possibly the Colony area. So this is all moving kind of northeast right here. But we're watching a potential developing tornado. This is why we're under tornado warning in the Grapevine area, in the Coppell area, into Louisville, of this concerning storm that's unfolding, coming into your area. So definitely there's some rotation here. If we zoom into downtown Grapevine, it looks to be near the Baylor Scott White Medical Hospital there in the city of Grapevine, along Highway 126, 114. There's definitely rotation here. So definitely be on high alert if you live in this area. So if you're watching me, if you got friends and family that live in this area, stop what you're doing, call them, text them, message them on Facebook, message them on Twitter, however you need to get a hold of them. Let them know we have a dangerous setup unfolding right now with a potential tornado trying to develop in this area. Yeah, if you see these new scans, we're definitely seeing more compact system, more areas that are trying to congeal together for that rotation. It's very small area, but definitely it could be small and mighty over Grapevine, over Northwest Highway. This is East Wall. We're talking Ball Street area. Highway 126. There's the Cowboys Country Club. There's also another area of rotation heading towards the Cowboys Country Club. Yeah, there's two separate circulations here that we have to be concerned about in Grapevine as this continues to move northeast at 40 miles an hour. So this is a dangerous system with a tornado warning. Capable of producing tornado. We don't have confirmed this is on the ground, but this is definitely showing two separate areas of rotation there, right along Fairway Drive and Highway 121. Yeah, the Great Wolf Lodge area. Yes. Yeah, so if we expand the view, this whole area is moving northeast, right? So yeah, if you're listening to me in the Colony, if you're listening to me in Frisco, um, it's all kind of heading your way. So this is the same area that's been showing, signs of rotation for an extended period of time. Yeah, it's all getting kind of nasty down here towards Grapevine. Yeah, so Louisville, we're talking Louisville. It's going to be over your area in Louisville at 9:05. So in Louisville, you need to be in your safe zone immediately as this developing potential tornado is unfolding as we speak. The Carrollton area at 9:10, the Colony area at 9:15. So Colony area at 9:15. Those areas need to be in their safe zone immediately as this developing system still has a lot of rotation with it. Yeah, so I'm starting to hear the thunder at my house. So let's hope I don't lose power. It's only ever flickered. It's never really gone off for an extended period of time, but um, it's never a good sign if it obviously goes off, right? Denton and Corinth. Yeah, so we're starting to see a little bit more tightening here, a little bit more rotation of this system. Look, man, directly over the Cowboys Country Club. So definitely hope there's no tornado on the ground there because it is right over the Cowboys Country Club as we speak. Fairview Drive, Grapevine Mills Parkway, heading towards Spinks Road. Spinks Road, and this was all heading towards Louisville, going to be crossing over business I-35 there, and eventually Railroad Street. And if this continues, looks like we've got Louisville Lake Environmental Learning Area maybe in this pass. So yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we're watching extensive storm coverage. I've been live for 3 hours now. We've seen numerous tornadoes. This whole line is definitely rotating in a big way. We're watching this go through the heart of the Metroplex. We've got a tornado warning unfolding right now over Grapevine into the Colony area. So we'll definitely be watching that storm, as well as all the other storms that are associated with this. Looks like it's continued severe to the south of there. So that's heading towards the Dallas area. It's raining big time in Arlington through Mansfield. That's got a nasty squall line over the Dalworthington Gardens area. That's all heading towards the downtown Dallas area. So University Park, Highland Park, definitely going to be in your area in the next 20 minutes. So if you're listening to me from Frisco, it's probably starting to rain there now, and it's just going to be intensifying as we speak. So if you're in Allen, if you're in Frisco, if you're in the city of McKinney, you are under that severe thunderstorm warning. But this whole area that is rotated in Grapevine, that is heading your way. So definitely don't let your guard down, as you could very well be under a tornado warning here shortly. Hey, my tempest is starting to alert lightning, and I can hear the thunder. Yeah, it says it's about 15 miles away from my house. Yeah, sirens going off in Frisco. Yeah, they're probably just warning you. I mean, if you're listening to me from the Colony, Frisco, the Allen area, the McKinney area, probably expect sirens here shortly, because this whole area is definitely continuing to rotate. Um, and that's just being preemptive. So you just have to be preemptive. If you're already listening to me, you're already under that severe thunderstorm warning, so you already should be on high alert. But definitely be on more high alert if this tornado warning gets extended. into your area. So it's raining big time now into DFW Airport. You can see why. If we zoom into DFW Airport, it's all red there. So they're getting some intense rain. Yeah, 8:55, and now it's 9 o'clock. So it's 9 o'clock now, and it's over the Dalworthington Gardens. Squall line forming to the south side into Mansfield, and this is just extends further south into Alvarado, into the Venus area. Yeah, thunder and Anna. Yeah, I can hear the thunder just rolling, and the thunder rolls. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we're watching extensive live storm coverage. I've been live for 3 hours. We're watching this nasty setup. This has a whole um, system coming in. It's been numerous tornadoes along this line, and and we're watching this brand new tornado warning that just got issued about 8:47. That has not have a confirmed tornado, but we are seeing numerous signs of rotation with this particular setup, as it's basically just north of Capel now. So it's just north of Capel, heading towards Louisville. So this is right along Highway 121 and the Grapevine Mills Parkway. So it came out of the Cowboys Country Club. Now it's essentially over the Highway 121 area into the Grapevine Mills Parkway. This is just extending into, this is also going to be crossing over business Interstate 35 here. So very populated, heavily populated area. Hopefully everybody's maybe, at least rush hour somewhat, maybe possibly subsided now. Most people are going to be at work by 9 o'clock. But yeah, very active setup here unfolding across the Metroplex this morning, as we're watching this this squall line move across the Metroplex. Yeah, so we got a lot of deep reds further south now towards Arlington, towards the Mansfield area. That's a pretty intense squall line that's coming across that area as well. So we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Collin County. We have that tornado warning for the Grapevine area, the Louisville area, the Colony area for another 12 minutes or so. It's southeastern Denton County, northeastern Tarrant County, and northwestern Dallas County are under that tornado warning. Any hail in Frisco? I mean, it's been very small if we've seen it. Yeah, here's the hail core coming across. This is all less than an inch. It's a very small hail. I mean, you could have maybe some inch stuff, maybe isolated pockets here into Johnson Station and to Southland Acres. But I definitely haven't seen anything over an inch. Yeah, that's not going to do any damage. This hail further north. Yeah, your main concern are the straight line winds are in your obviously your tornadoes. So we're watching two active severe thunderstorm warnings, actually three of them. We just had an extension further south towards the Venus area, the Alvarado area. They're getting some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts down further south. Do you think it'll pass over McKinney, Virginia, Lake Forest? Yes, it will. It hadn't made it to your area yet, so you're not that far away. If we zoom into McKinney here, you can see the squall line towards Frisco, towards Prosper. Yeah, so McKinney's right here. There's the Baylor Scott Hospital. That's basically where you talked about Virginia, Lake Forest. And, if this continues, that you would be under a tornado warning. So this goes until another 12 minutes or so. So this whole area is rotating. So that's why we're uh, on high alert here watching this storm come across the Metroplex. Yeah, it looks like you're pretty much done in Denton. You're done in your Gainesville. You're already on the backside of this system, so you're pretty much done for the day. Yeah, rain picking up in McKinney, Custer, and 380. And pal, I can DM you if you post if you would like. Yeah, send me a DM. I mean, anybody wants to send me a message, feel free to do so. I'm always I mean, I love to hear from you. If you have any questions or all right, so we're let's put the motion on here. Yeah, I can hear the rain starting to pick up in my house. I'm just kind of on the leading edge of this storm now. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in to live coverage. If you're just now tuning in, we've been live since 6 a.m. We've been watching this setup. So hit the like button on Facebook and YouTube, and share it with any friends that may be impacted from this area. So it's about to go over it's going over the heart of the Metroplex right now. And this has been numerous tornadoes along its path. I think we've had 7 now confirmed that I can maybe keep count of. So we're watching this whole nasty squall line approach the Love Field area. So if that's another area that's probably going to be on the ground stop and into Dallas Love Field, you can see it zoomed in here by University Park. It's basically right on your doorstep. So it's not that far off from Love Field. They're probably going to be under a ground stop for the next hour or so and wait for this to move through that area. It's pouring into Farmers Branch, heading towards the Addison area. And then it's coming out of the Colony, heading towards Frisco. So in Frisco, you're probably getting some intense rain right now. It's starting to pick up in Prosper. And it's starting to download into a Salina area as well. Hey, will Princeton get hit? Yes, there's the city of Princeton. Yes, you will get hit from this system. It just hadn't made it to your area. So you're not that far off, maybe an hour or so, maybe a little bit less than that. All right, so let's go back to this rotation in Grapevine and see where we're at with this particular setup. All right, so we still got pockets of rotation, guys. I mean, we still got pockets of rotation that we have to be concerned about with this this system. We still got the tornado warning that was now moved on. That was located over Louisville, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So it still has that warned area, not confirmed, but still has this area that's basically over the city of Louisville. It's essentially, if you more zoomed in, it's on frontage road I-35. Now it's refreshed and moved up to the Louisville Lake Environment Learning Academy area. So so that's the entire circulation continues, and that'll eventually head towards the Colony. So it's going to be impacting the Colony here shortly with that area of rotation here. Not confirmed, but we do have still that extended tornado warning for about another 5 minutes or so. And if it still shows this rotation still, this will be definitely extended into the Frisco area and probably the McKinney area. So definitely on high alert. If you live in Frisco, Prosper, McKinney, you need to be on high alert of this potential extension of this tornado warning here. Is that more rotation by grapevine? Yes, we are seeing a little bit more rotation by grapevine as well. So that's probably on the back half of this system. Where? Yeah, it's definitely better to see it on this. All right, so we're watching all this unfold. I got two separate radars. I got a whole nother screen here. I'm watching this other radar so I don't miss anything. But yeah, Trenton's going to be northeast of there. So yeah, you'll be impacted here. It's still probably a 2 hours away for you. No, so there's no active tornadoes currently right now at the moment. We do have one active tornado warning that's still ongoing for another 4 minutes or 4 minutes or so. But yeah, so we're just watching several areas of rotation, one by creeping near Louisville, creeping near the DFW airport again, and definitely over that one area in Louisville. And that's all heading towards the colony. And like I mentioned, they will probably likely extend this. So don't be surprised if you get a tornado warning in about 4 minutes in Collin County. Yes, I'm on the colony right now. My wife has given me an update. But yes, you're probably hearing the sirens going off in the colony. I'm getting lightning strikes. So yes, I'm hoping my power doesn't flicker. So if I go bye-bye, it's not like I left. It means I lost power. All right. So I'll do my best to come back on. But I'm hoping I don't lose power here. All right. So they still have the tornado warning. This is going to go on for another 3 minutes or so. We got the nasty squall line coming in from Gunner, heading into Sherman and to Denison. It's over downtown Frisco right now. Going to be heading towards McKinney. I hear the rain start to pick up here. Going over Carrollton's, going over Irving here, into the Dallas Metroplex, into downtown Dallas. And got a lot of lightning strikes further south towards the Duncanville area. We've got those severe thunderstorm warnings happening right now. Further south into Midlothian and to Venice. Of this whole squall line that's coming across the Metroplex right now. Hey, my son's school in Allen just canceled. Okay, so we got confirmation. The tornado warning is in Collin County. Tornado warning was just issued for Collin County. It hasn't popped up yet, but I get all these alerts at the same time. But yeah, so if you're listening to me from McKinney, the Allen area, the Frisco area, we do have the extension of the tornado warning happening right now for another 30 minutes. This is the same area that we've been watching here into Carrollton, into the colony. There goes my phone. All right, so there you go. We got confirmation of a tornado warning happening right now in Collin County. So here's the area of concern. We're looking at the city of Frisco, Allen, McKinney, Lowry Crossing, the Princeton area, up towards Melissa. All these areas are under that tornado warning, brand new tornado warning that just got issued for Collin County. So we have a confirmed, not confirmed tornado, but just definitely radar depicting tornado. We've been watching this for Collin County. It's coming out of the colony. So it's going to be over the cities of Plano and Frisco at 9:20. Plano and Frisco at 9:20. McKinney at 9:25. So McKinney at 9:25. the Allen and Prosper area at 9:30, Fairview and Fairview at 9:35, Lowry Crossing at 9:40, and Princeton and Melissa at 9:45. So this is the area of concern that it's coming out of the colony. We've had a confirmed rotation. We haven't had a confirmed tornado, but either way, it's definitely warranted enough to warrant that tornado warning that includes all of Collin County. So we're talking places like the Colony, the Frisco area, the Allen area, Fairview, going into the McKinney area, up towards Melissa, through Princeton and the New Hope, Lowry Crossing. All those areas are susceptible to seeing some intense winds and developing rotation on radar with this particular setup. So let's really zoom in here. Man, it's just a kind of a squall line that's coming across. Yeah, the winds are really picking up. They're really whipping now. All right, so I hope I don't lose power. So if I lose power, it's not my fault. I mean, only times it's only flickered. So that's but other than that, I mean, we got a nasty squall line basically moving directly over my house. So yeah, the winds are really whipping. We are under tornado warning happening right now. This nasty squall line. Let's zoom in down here towards Hedgecox Road. Hedgecox Road. We're starting to see a little bit more instability here. Some deep purples trying to form back towards Independence Parkway, heading towards Waters Creek, heading towards the Waters Creek area. All right, so I'm hearing the sirens. I'm hearing the sirens go off. This whole area is rotating along the leading edge here. So this whole area definitely is rotating along the leading edge. I'm a little bit more concerned about this area down here towards Hedgecox Road. It looks like Hedgecox Road down here. This on the south side of Hedgecox and the Legacy Drive. Now extending into McDermott. So this is all extended into the McDermott area. Highway 121 right here. There's Colony. There's Cotton Creek Church. Cotton Creek Church here. This is south of 121. This seems to be the most prevalent area that has the most rotation here with this storm coming across Collin County. If we zoom in to some of the velocity views, yeah, it's right to the south side of going over the city of the Colony. So it looks to be right along Hedgecox and to Alma and to McDermott and to Waters Creek. That's the area that is definitely rotating, heading towards downtown Allen here. All right, so we have an active tornado warning that's unfolding right now in Collin County. We have an active tornado warning that's happening right now. This nasty squall line is coming across Collin County into Allen. We got a lot of lightning strikes by this zone right here. So Cottonwood Creek Church. It looks to be that circulation is kind of right over that general area. Alma. I know that Sturch got hit. They got hit with that softball size hail probably 4 or 5 years ago. So that area seems to get hit a lot for some reason. But nonetheless, we've got the most active weather right kind of in that zone right there, moving just along the I-20 Highway 121 corridor just to the south of there. So it's heading towards Cottonwood Church. Maybe towards the Fairview areas, but the entire area still needs to be on high alert. I'm showing you the most pressing circulation that's coming out of this system. So yeah, downtown Frisco is being pounded with very heavy rain. It's really starting to pick up at my house, and it's coming across. It's moving right along this boundary of 121. So it's going to be over the Woodlands area. In Fairview. So it's going to be crossing over 121 here shortly. So we were actively following a tornado warning that's unfolding across Collin County right now. The most pressing circulation is right along that leading edge of this squall line, in and around the Allen area, the Fairview area, coming out, heading towards Forest Grove. And then the back half, too, that we have to be concerned about as well. This is why this entire area is under a tornado warning as we speak for the next 25 minutes. So, for the next 25 minutes, if you live in the Collin County area, you definitely need to be in your safe zone of this active severe weather that's coming across your area. Yeah, it looks like it's just kind of like right along this leading edge. So, I mean, you can't roll out a very quick spin up, a very isolated quick spin up. So that's why we're really kind of zoomed in this area, watching it basically right along Highway 75 there, right along Highway 75. That whole area is continuing to show rotation going through the city of Fairview. But there's definitely more rotation on the backside on the southwest flank. So there's a back half to this system that has to come through as well. Yeah, if we zoom out, you can see this nasty squall line come across the heart of the Metroplex. The entire area is getting pounded right now with very heavy rain, some intense lightning, and then areas that have higher wind gust. And then there's definitely that area over Collin County that has that tornado warning associated with it. But further to the north, through Weston, through Howe and Sherman, back into Denison, you're still getting that intense heavy rain as this whole system moves across, and even down further into south of downtown Dallas and the Duncanville area are getting some very intense rain as well. You're still under that severe thunderstorm warning for them, but the most pressing concern is right along where these lightning strikes are in the city of Allen. That's the most pressing area that now has that the most intense rain in the area that has been showing circulation with these systems, as this is racing northeast. There's also another area popped up too towards Plano. That's definitely concerning to see something like that towards Central Expressway. We're coming across Alma. Let me zoom in here. We're looking at 14th, 15th Street down there. There's Plano Parkway. So that area is definitely showing signs of rotation too. So that's definitely a concern as well. Not under that tornado warning on the south side, but that doesn't mean you can't get one. But this whole squall line looks pretty nasty as this comes across, and like I mentioned, there's a back half to the system too that we have to be concerned about. Now over the Dallas tollway here, crossing the right of the cross streets, the Dallas tollway in 121. So that whole area is rotating as well. So this whole area that's under the tornado warning is definitely showing signs of rotation. It's just kind of like along that squall line and then the back half. But yeah, it's very intense rains right now. I'm hearing outside. Yeah, if we zoom in here, we got some deep purples really starting to pop up. That's very intense rain over Avenue K in the Plano area by the George Bush and Highway 75, getting very intense, blinding rains here. Probably some smaller hail trying to get bigger down here towards that area. That's heading towards near the Plano station. This is all heading off to the northeast as this nasty squall line is essentially over Collin County and really over the Highway 75 corridor here. So anybody that's driving on Highway 75 right now is going to have a very difficult time probably trying to see in front of them as this blinding rain, a very intense rain is over their area. Yeah, still a ton of lightning strikes over the city of Allen. So this is the most pressing area that I'm a little bit more concerned about now with this tornado warning right now unfolding in that area is this 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 tornado warning. This whole area seems to be showing subtle signs of rotation from Fairview to Allen to the Woodlands to Parker. Okay, so it just refreshed. So now it's essentially north of Parker. It's right there around Allen, but it's over the Cottonwood Creek Church. So it's over the Cottonwood Creek Church right now. This will be heading towards the city of Fairview. This is all heading towards the city of Fairview and eventually McKinney. This will be impacting potentially downtown McKinney here in about 5 minutes or so. So it's just a nasty squall line that's coming across Collin County right now that we are really zoomed in on and giving you breaking news coverage to try to keep you as safe as possible. There's definitely pockets of heavier lightning strikes. That's where the storm is trying to intensify there along that squall line. We might even have something down here by Duncanville, guys. We might have a developing tornado down here by Duncanville. Let's see this, because this is definitely concerning. That's not under a tornado warning, but this looks nasty. This is definitely looking nasty down towards the Pleasant Grove area, towards the DeSoto area. I would not be surprised if we have a tornado warning unfold here, because this definitely looks to be in intensifying rotation right here. Avila into the Glen Heights area, into the DeSoto area, heading towards Interstate 35 down here south of Dallas. So I would not be surprised if they have a tornado warning come out of this area, because this is definitely showing a lot of rotation down here. So I wanted to highlight this. This whole line's really getting active now as it's coming across the heart of the Metroplex. So let's zoom back into the further north into Collin County. So yeah, look at the lightning strikes. I mean, look at the intense lightning strikes, just showing the intensification of these storms and the pockets of rotation here. So this is lifting. This is right over the Cottonwood Creek Church. It's heading towards the city of Fairview, and this will eventually head towards downtown McKinney. So West McKinney is probably going to get missed from this system, but East McKinney is going to be right over your area, heading towards the McKinney National Airport. So McKinney National Airport, downtown McKinney, East McKinney, Melissa, the New Hope area, north of Allen, shifting off to Fairview. So it's right over Cottonwood Creek Church right now, and it's all lifting northeast. So we have an active tornado warning still for another 17 minutes in the Collin County area until 9:45. We're just about at 9:30. So yeah, very, very intense rain right now at my house. All right, so we got a nasty squall line that's moving across the heart of the Metroplex with a ton of lightning, some higher wind gusts, some torrential rain. Yeah, so just an update on the McKinney one, tornado warning until 9:45 for another 17 minutes or so. So we still have that active tornado warning unfolding over Collin County. All right, put the velocity view back on. Yeah, so this whole area is starting to show still spinning by Hardin Boulevard, by 121, the Fairview area heading towards downtown McKinney. And this whole pocket down here towards Louisville, towards the Parker area, towards Murphy. Yeah, this whole line is definitely spinning. Yeah, so at 9:25. Hey, thanks, Jennifer. Thanks so much. 9:25, we had that. Wow, the wind is really whipping outside. Okay, 9:25, there was a storm over the McKinney area that was moving northeast at 40. That's the one we've been on. So we're watching this developing rotation here. Going to be over downtown McKinney right here at 9:30. So this is the area. So let's zoom in here. So we're looking at the Hurd National Park area. Not confirmed, but definitely showing a lot of rotation now into Fairview and to downtown McKinney. This is heading towards the McKinney National Airport. So this is all happening towards the McKinney National Airport, just south of Hart Road there, just north of Stacy. From some north of Stacy to downtown McKinney, this whole area is definitely showing a lot of rotation now. Out of this this whole system that's coming across. So I'm getting some very intense winds, blinding rain in my house, and even towards Plano. Definitely don't let your guard down of this this tail end of this system is still showing fairly nasty. So we have new rotation trying to pop up towards the Lucas area, the Parker Road area, towards the yeah, so just south of Parker there. All right, so let's put the velocity view on. So yeah, just blinding rain, some intense storms still coming across through the city of Weston, going through Van Alstyne right now. This is all along Highway 75 here. Going over the heart of the Metroplex, downtown Dallas. If we extend the view here, another intense pocket down towards Duncanville. That's where we're showing a lot of rotation earlier. That's going to go through downtown Dallas. It's this, pouring down in downtown Dallas right now. This is all heading towards Sunnyvale. This will be impacting the Wiley area here shortly. Yeah, the most pressing concern right now is along the Highway 75 here, even north. We're starting to see some intense rains pull through the city of Anna, through Howe, heading towards the Tom Bean area. So we're watching this leading edge of this squall line to see if we see any type of, compacted areas, which we do. So we have another area of concern here, some rotation on the back. This is the back side of the system. So let's really zoom in here. We're talking places like the McKinney Ranch Parkway, the Eldorado Parkway, along Highway 75 here. This is the area that's showing some rotation here. Going to be crossing over Highway 121. So right along 121 and Highway 75 near Hardin and El Dorado. So near Hardin and El Dorado. And this is lifting off into the northeast. So this area is under a tornado warning happening right now. And we are watching some rotation on radar. Going to be crossing over Highway 75 there. It's going to be heading over the city, the downtown McKinney in the next 5 minutes. So anybody that's listening to me from McKinney definitely needs to be in their safe zone, as this just has been extended now through New Hope, going through Chambersville, and then eventually heading towards Melissa, the city of Melissa. So we're still on the back half of this system. So there's definitely a lot of rotation here happening along El Dorado and Hardin area, the 121 area, the McKinney Ranch Parkway area, heading towards, Highway 75 here. And eventually this will make it through into McKinney. So this will eventually head into McKinney and go into portions of downtown McKinney and go right over downtown McKinney. So this is a tornado warning that's still going to be impacting those areas for the next 10 minutes. But this, I would just imagine this would probably just be, extended because this whole area continues to show signs of rotation here. Yeah, so it's definitely been an intense morning. Yeah, it's definitely been an intense morning. If you're watching me live, it looks like there's about 4,000 watching live on Facebook right now, and I'm also on YouTube. So if you are watching me from Facebook, head over to YouTube as well and click on the video and make sure you're subscribed to my channel because I get all my daily broadcast updates on that platform as well. And if you're watching me from YouTube, go ahead and let me on Facebook and follow me on Facebook for live storm coverage and daily updates to keep you, well ahead of the storm. But right now, we are definitely watching this still tornado warning unfolding across the McKinney area, happening as we speak. So this is expires. All right, so we still got that tornado warning happening, and it's really those areas concerned right along this rotation that's coming right along Hardin and El Dorado. Looks like we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning, even on the backside. Sorry, it looks like my phone gets it first, and then there's all these updates. I get it at, like they're off by like 30 seconds. But yeah, so we're still watching this developing rotation over along Highway 121, the Hardin area, the El Dorado Parkway area. That's the area that's rotating right now, going to be heading over, traversing right along the I-20 121 corridor, heading into Highway 5 there, and that will eventually cross over, get very near the McKinney National Airport and heading over downtown McKinney. So downtown McKinney could have a tornado warning or that area rotation over that area the next probably 4 or 5 minutes. So 4 or 5 minutes. So everybody should still be in their safe zone into Fairview. We should be over Fairview right now, near Fairview, the Lowry Crossing area, the Princeton and the Livissa area, and the next 15 minutes or so. Oh. Yeah, so it's been a busy morning. It's been a busy morning, guys. All right, so we're watching. Let's see. All right, so this whole area looks like there's probably south of Allen. Yeah, coming out of Trinity Park. Yeah, just these areas are showing subtle signs of rotation. They pop up so quick. But the main one has been really this area that's still been pretty prevalent for 5-10 minutes or so. Right along this corridor here. And they will very likely be extending this tornado warning. They went ahead and it did extend the severe thunderstorm warning. So yeah, so the severe thunderstorm warning has been extended. It does include areas further northeast. So this areas include like the city of Blue Ridge, Celeste, back into Leonard, into Bailey, eventually Honeygrove, into Trenton. Someone was asking me about Trenton earlier. You're now under that severe thunderstorm warning with this same system heading your way. If this continues to show signs of rotation, this tornado warning will be extended to northeast and be impacting your area as well. So definitely stay tuned if this gets upgraded to a tornado warning. But further south, it's all lit up across Highway 75 now. It's coming out of downtown Dallas, heading just south of there, just north of Duncanville, and south of Dallas. Some pretty intense torrential rains right near the Oak Cliff area. So right near the Oak Cliff area, they're getting some blinding, intense rains right now. And this will zoom out heading towards the city of Balk Springs. And then this will eventually head over to Mesquite and to Sunnyvale. And then we still have that active tornado warning for Collin County there for another 5 minutes or so. Hey, Stormy, thanks for coming on board with me here. So if you're tuning in, you're just watching me live here. I did do an update on my YouTube channel. So if you're asking about Ohio, you can go watch the video, and it gives you a kind of a full 15-minute breakdown of what's happening for the next seven days or so, because we have a lot of active weather happening and unfolding. So it's important to know what's happening, because right now we're talking a lot of severe weather, and we got blizzards well to the north, and then we got pretty intense cold next week. Siberia hit 78 below zero yesterday. That was the coldest temperature they've seen in almost nearly 40 years in December. Some pretty intense stuff, and all indications are we get a pretty severe Arctic outbreak heading into next week, leading towards Christmas. So a very, very active time frame on the weather front. But right now it's all about the severe storms. Luckily, they let that expire. So they did in fact let the tornado warning expire out of Collin County. So if you're watching me from Collin County, you can come out of your safe zone there, but you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning. So you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning as this squall line is moving through Princeton, moving through the Murphy area, through the Wiley area. And then this will move through the city of Blue Ridge. And then this is over Tom Bean. So this is over Tom Bean. So we're kind of moving out of Highway 75. It was over that area for about 45 minutes. We talked about going to be pretty intense there for 45 minutes or an hour or so. But now that it's moving away from your area, you can kind of, say, bring a sigh of relief that your things are in the clear. So if you're listening to me from Arlington, the Fort Worth area, the Euless area, the North Ocean Hills, the Flower Mound area, those areas are going to be done for the day. You're pretty much done for the day, and you can go about the day and enjoy the rest of your day without having to be concerned about on the weather front. But yeah, so this whole squall line's coming through downtown Dallas now, through Lancaster, through this is all heading into eventually East Texas. This will all be heading in towards East Texas. Hey, Christine, you do a true service for the people. Anytime bad weather, I jump on here. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been live since 6 a.m. So we've been doing live coverage for almost 4 hours now. And that's the thing. That's the good thing about what I can do is, I have Pal Ponder on Weather. I own the company, and I can go live during the entire events. I mean, I know a lot of news stations, they only go live during pressing, if there's a tornado on the ground or if they have a tornado warning happening. But I start from the start of the tornado watch to the end for the entire duration of the event. So I was online at 6 a.m. when things get active. Remember, a watch, they always issue it probably an hour or two ahead of the storm to give you advanced warning of what's coming. So a watch basically tells you the ingredients are ripe for activity, and then you obviously have a warning. That's when you have to take shelter and get out of harm's way. But I can do coverage for the entire duration, which I normally do here on this channel here. Hey, I'm off for a moment, how is McKinney by Hardin and El Dorado looking? So let's zoom back into that area, because that was the area that I was really concerned about there for a little bit. Okay, so I know the tornado warning has subsided. So the tornado warning has subsided. You're still under that. You're still under severe thunderstorm warning. So that basically just saying, hey, we got 60-mile-per-hour winds potential, some smaller hailstones, and some damaging winds. Um, and then so it's just always let's put the velocity view on. All right, so right now we've got a little bit pressing circulation just coming out of Melissa here. So it looks like things have subsided down here towards that area, down towards downtown McKinney. Now it's shifted off north towards Melissa, northeast of Melissa here. This is the area that's showing more signs of rotation here, heading towards the Westminster area, and then just kind of south of Anna. So you're almost in the clear overall for Collin County. You just have to let this severe thunderstorm warning expire, which won't really be until another 45 minutes. So, but you're on the back half of the system. So you're on the less intense side of the system. But yeah, so you can definitely see this is the squall line. If I zoom out here, this is the squall line that's coming across. So it looks like the main instability is coming through Highway 75. So it's almost completely through Highway 75 or Interstate 45, and then you're just getting some like residual showers on the back half into Frisco and McKinney, and nothing severe. Just getting the kind of the wind down effect. So, all right. So let me go south, because looks like Mesquite here. So we have an area of instability down here towards Mesquite, down towards Balk Springs. That's a little bit more concerning right now. That is under that severe thunderstorm warning. But yeah, ton of blinding rain. The backyard looks like a swamp. Yeah, I know. It's amazing how we come so far. I mean, I know Dallas was like 16 inches below average, like in the middle of summer when we were like begging for rain, like couldn't buy a drop for 2 months. I don't know if you've been following me on my channel. We talked about the SOI index. This is basically the Southern Oscillation Index. Started plummeting, even though we started all having La Nina effects. That started plummeting. We started getting a lot of rain because it activated the subtropical jet, which has been basically non-existent since July of 2020. And now that has been activated, we're getting a lot of rain. It's getting a lot of rain. And that's what makes things interesting as we go into next week, as we've got a storm pack well to the north, and then you've got the subtropical jet active and the jet stream pulling much further south. So now as the storm systems come across, you got plenty of cold air filtering in from the north. Definitely things get interesting for places in the south on the wintry precipitation front. So yeah, very volatile, active times ahead. But all this is the severe threat that we're covering right now. Yeah, so the severe thunderstorm warning was extended, and it does include the Collin County area. It does include northeast of Collin County. Well, still Collin County. Collin County is huge, but Honey Grove into Ladona, up towards Bonham, up towards Commerce. Those areas that are in the zone now, if you will, of that systems, that squall line that's coming across. Let me see how much it rained. Oh, another inch. Man, another inch of rain. That's crazy. I had almost 3 inches the other day. So I added another inch, and then we had 7 inches for November. We've had a lot of rain in the last 6 weeks. Yeah, so I'm still oh, okay, wow, 1.13 inches in McKinney. We're on the edge of McKinney and Frisco. Yeah, so it's a pretty good squall line that came through, dumped an inch of rain. And if you're listening to me from Dallas, you're probably done for today, after the system moves through. Um, it'll start getting interesting again by this weekend. There are some signs, some precipitation, moves through from the south side. So we could have one of the what they call an overrunning setup as cold air continues to press. Step down process gets colder and colder as warm air rises, lifts up from the south, opens up the Gulf, and then you could have an overrunning setup. So we'll start to see some of the guidance come together, but it gets a little interesting starting next week for so lightning. Yeah, so right now I've got the DFW radar on because it's picking up storms, so you can see it. So I mean, we're still intense. If you're watching me from other areas, this is all going to come out of Dallas here, and then eventually heading towards into East Texas. So this is just the beginning stages of what's going to unfold later on today into the overnight as it shifts off to the southeast. So we still got it. We're expecting more intensity starting to develop as it's coming out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. This all shifts southeast. So if you're watching me from Tyler to Texarkana, it's going to get pretty nasty later on this afternoon, and then it's going to get real nasty as you head into Shreveport, as you head in towards the Nacogdoches area, the Lufkin, the Alexandria. I mean, this system, we've seen 7 or 8 tornadoes confirmed just in Dallas. And now we're talking more instability, daytime heating, right? It's 10 o'clock. Now that system's going to tap into the 3, 4, 5 o'clock moisture. So obviously the dew points are going to be higher. The temperatures are going to be higher. You still have the low level jet, everything coming together. So you have the potential, even stronger indications for higher tornado potential down here towards the Baton Rouge area, towards the Hattiesburg area, and to Jackson, back into Vicksburg. Those areas definitely need to be on high alert. And even New Orleans down further south. So, and this just extends and further off into Mississippi and Alabama heading into, Wednesday. So, very active 2-day setup. So yeah, it doesn't stop now. It doesn't stop here. This is just kind of the beginning of, and eventually Florida. So eventually Florida gets it. And at the same time, we've got massive blizzards up here, up into Nebraska, up into South Dakota. You got an ice storm happening just near Sioux Falls here. Nasty day, very, very, very nasty day on the weather front. All right, so let's take that off here. All right, so it looks like let me zoom back in here because we have another area of concern that is showing some rotation here south towards the Mesquite area, maybe towards Forney. So yeah, towards Forney, Balk Springs. Oh, there's Forney. Yeah, so you're kind of, yeah, you're in the leading edge there. So it's no, this area towards Mesquite. That's the area that towards the Mesquite area. Yeah, it's again right near that squall line, right on that leading edge. That's definitely showing a lot of rotation right now happening. There's no active tornado warnings, but there's definitely signs of rotation near just west of the city of Forney there. So there's Forney, and this is the area of instability, maybe by Lawson, maybe by south of Balk Springs here. So this is the area that's just getting some intense rain right now. Happening, yeah. Look at the deep purples, how happening over Sunnyvale, over the Mesquite area. Yeah, so further to the north, someone's asking me about Anna. Yeah, you're pretty much done for the severe threat because what's coming after this is not going to be severe. It's just going to be some light to moderate rain showers to end in this system. So yeah, you can yeah, so you're past the main event, if you will. Sirens going off in Princeton. So we watched that system coming out of well, here's Princeton. You're past the squall line. Um, I mean, I don't really see that anything that pressing here. Princeton. When I mean, you are under that severe thunderstorm warning for sure, but yeah, so we're just watching this whole squall line come through, and you see where the instability is right along this leading edge here. Now it's shifted off into East Texas towards the city of Molest here. I mean, sorry, Celeste, city of Celeste, Merritt into Farmersville, into Lane. Yeah, so I've been up since 1:30. Oh, let me get some water. All right. So let's zoom back out, look at the reflectivity view. So, but yeah, most of yeah, it's coming out of Dallas now. I mean, it's coming out of Dallas. I mean, most of the areas in Dallas, if basically if you live west of Dallas, I mean, west of the highway 120, highway 75 there, then you're pretty much in the clear. If you live west of there, that's where you're still in that warm sector, or sorry, east of there. Ugh, getting tired, or maybe I need to eat. Yeah, so the heavier rains into Mesquite through Sunnyvale here. So very, very intense rains happening right now into the Balk Springs area through the Sunnyvale area. As that intensity is happening over there, sirens are silent, and McKinney, Princeton again. Show Grayson and Fannin County, please. So Grayson County up north. All right, so let's zoom out. All right, so here's Grayson County for Sherman, South Maud, and to Howell. You're pretty much done. Here's towards Fannin. As we go through Bonham, you're still having that instability towards Trenton. No tornado warning, but you're still under that squall line. If anything, it's kind of broken up a little bit. It seems to be in like two phases. I mean, I mean, to me, if I'm just looking at this, we're ending phase one, and we're starting phase two. So this area has been clear, right? We haven't had any activity out ahead of this main line. We got the low level jet come in. So it looks like we've got new development happening ahead of this. Looks to be not as intense. It looks to be a lot more separated than what it was. The severe threat winds down about in an hour or so up here, and then it extends into East Texas. So what it appears to me is we're going to have new development out into East Texas ahead of this main line. So you can see the separation. It's probably 100 miles or so. And eventually this is kind of wind down a little bit or kind of fade away, and this new development really starts to take over. So once this new development starts to take over, it'll transition into a more of intense phase as we get deeper into the afternoon time frame. Got more heat, more instability, higher dew points, and this will continue to likely intensify as we get into Far East Texas and especially into uh, Louisiana there. But yeah, if you're listening to me from Durant and to Toka, Sherman, McKinney, Allen, Plano, Garland, downtown Dallas, yeah, all those areas, you're past the highest threat, and you're pretty much in the clear for the severe stuff for the rest of the day. Yeah, there's no tornado warning in Melissa. That has expired. We don't even have a tornado warning right now in these areas. So that is definitely expired. Yeah, the intensity has come down a little bit. I mean, it definitely has come down. I'm not sure if the cold front got mixed into this squall line a little bit. That's always a possibility. You know, storms don't like cold air. Anytime you can get that cold front, and that will be your always your saving grace with the instability as you head further east. If that cold front can happen to be a little faster than the storms, then obviously it'll catch up to it and then eat away the instability heading east. But that's not in the forecast though. Um, but yeah, so we have that severe thunderstorm warning coming out of. If we kind of zoom in here, you're basically you're done in downtown McKinney. Things are winding down on the severe front. You're done in Plano, Richardson, Highland Park. You still got some rain in downtown Dallas, but it's not severe. So everything's east now. Everything's moving away from say the immediate Metroplex, and you're on the tail end of this severe thunderstorm warning that still does include McKinney, but it's basically passed. It's just such a big severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, hailing and Forney. Yeah, so you're getting all those deep purples now. Oh yeah, look at that. That's some pretty good sized hail happening right now near Forney, near the Mesquite area, Glenway Estates, Glenway Estates. Some larger hails formed down here as this squall line moves across. Yeah, you can see that's the biggest hail. That could be the biggest hail of the day here that we've seen. Hail has not been one of those things that had been concerned about, but these. Do you have confirmation like what size of maybe the hailstones are down there? Of what's actually hitting the surface? 2-inch hail near Balk Springs. Yeah, I mean this looks pretty intense. I mean this is some pretty intense hail here, right in this zone near Mesquite. I would say Glenwood Heights near the Baylor Scott Medical Center in Sunnyvale, Dallas Regional Medical Center. I would say that's definitely the biggest hail we've seen. The atmosphere warranted for potential 2-inch hail. So yeah, it's very isolated, but we are seeing it. It's kind of on the south side of this squall line here. And they went ahead and issued that severe thunderstorm warning where it looks like we got confirmation of 1.25-inch hail coming out of that system that possibly hitting the ground here. So that's definitely damaging. Anything over a quarter size will do damage to your vehicle. So if you're in the path of this storm, this is Rockwall County. This is southwestern Hunt County, Coppin County into eastern Dallas County. There was that storm over Balk Springs moving east at 35 miles an hour that had some 1.25 inch hail with it as well. So expect some damage to some vehicles in this area. Expect some wind damage, particularly to some roofs and some siding and some tree damage. So all those areas into you know, Dallas, Garland, Mesquite, Rowlett, Wiley, Rockwall, into the Balk Springs area. Those areas could get impacted from this storm with those higher wind gusts, and that hail core is still pretty prevalent there near Balk Springs, near Mesquite, heading towards Forney. If I put the frame on, you can actually see the movement on these storms. Yeah, went right over Balk Springs. Yeah, right over Balk Springs, heading towards Mesquite. Just west of Forney there. Yeah, so some definitely larger hail. Look at all that lightning happening around that area. Yeah, sometimes you go through different phases of events. Now that the cloud tops have maybe gotten higher, let's see. I would imagine this is the biggest of the day. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. 45,000 feet. That's definitely the highest cloud tops, and you get the biggest hail. See, it's even intensified more. That's almost 50,000 feet. So we're watching a developing intensification on this storm down here by Forney, 50,000 feet. That's definitely an indication some larger hail falling out of that. 50,000 feet now. That's the highest of the day. So it's not a tornado threat right now, but it's definitely a damaging hail threat, as this system really looks to continue to intensify. Yeah, pretty nasty hail there. Right into the city of Heath. Yeah, then the city of Heath into McClendon. Yeah, major hail in Heath. I'm watching it. Yeah, that Heath is getting pounded from hail. Wow. So yeah, if you have any storm damage, I mean, I've got, my motto is protecting you before and after the storm. I've got a whole line of well, you know, highly recommended companies that are with me, that are part of my pal partners, that are sponsors of this channel. So and I know Promenel Roofing, they do roofs and solar. They've been around for years and they've been with me for years. They can certainly, if you got damage on your roof, they can at least go tarp at that, and so you don't have you know rain coming in. But yeah, some significant hail happening. So yeah, definitely, if you got damage to your home, definitely reach out to Pronell Roofing and Solar. If you got damage to your car, you can reach out to Dallas Dent Company. They've been with me forever as well. So great company. So home or car, I got you covered. Yeah, so big shout out to my sponsors. I've got Pronell Roofing and Solar, Dallas Dent Company, No Sweat Experts, as well as Steve Stump with insurance. And if anybody needs property and casualty, health insurance, life, as well as commercial insurance. So I got all facets that well take care of. And then windows is too. Woodruff Windows Home Improvement. All great companies that I work with. But yeah, so this nasty squall. Oh wow, this is a brand new tornado warning now. All right, so let's go back here because we have an active tornado warning further north now. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for. So a severe thunderstorm warning that was over Fannin County, that was producing a possible tornado over Trenton. This was over the city of Trenton. That was right here, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So locations in its path are this area right here, coming out of the city of Trenton into Honey Grove, into Bonham, into Dodge City, as well as into Bailey, back into Leonard, is all under that tornado warning for the next 35 minutes. So let's put the velocity views on and see if we can see anything. Yeah, so it's coming out of Trenton. You can see it by Randolph here. Yeah, so it's by Union Hill, by Randolph, near FM 896. So that's the area of concern that's coming out of Trenton, lifting northeast at 35 miles an hour. If you're watching me from Fannin County, you definitely need to be in your safe zone, as we have another tornado warning highlighted over this area. Man, that storm near Forney is, whew, it is intense now. Yeah, so we're starting to see this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for Fannin County. Fannin County needs to be in their safe zone. This does include the city of Trenton, Leonard, Bailey, into Bonham, into the Dodge City area, back into Honey Grove. Those areas need to be in your safe zone, as we do have some rotation with this near Randolph that was coming out of Trenton. And that's why it's warranted to have that tornado warning being issued up here. Yeah, you can see the squall line here that's coming across into East Texas. We're pretty intense down further south. I mean, that's an intense hail core further south into Forney. Some blinding and torrential rains heading towards the McClendon area. Heading out of the Heath, we had ground confirmation there. One of my followers said, "Hey, it's hailing big time in Heath," and yeah, according to the radar, it was. Whoo! Look at that, some blue even showing up. Man, that's some. This might be the most significant hail of the day. Kind of a bigger hail core really starting to develop down here towards Forney, towards the McClendon area. Definitely concerned about some very damaging large hail down here in the city of Forney. This is basically east of Mesquite, just north of Heartland there. Some pretty intense rains, a lot of pinks, purple showing up on radar. That's always an indication of some very intense torrential rains, purples, even some blue. That's some blinding rain there. Yeah, so it definitely appears that this area has picked up on the severe front further south. It's coming. It's coming. Coming out of Dallas. Everybody's pretty much done in Dallas. You're done in McKinney, Prosper, all those areas. Really into Sherman. You're pretty much done for the day as far as the severe threat goes. This is all shifting out into east of the Metroplex into East Texas. So we got that tornado warning right now for Fannin County. Tornado warning for Fannin County. For another 30 minutes or so. So an area that does not have a confirmed tornado, but we do have some rotation there by the city of Randolph that was coming out of Trenton. Yeah, so it's right in that corridor. All right, so now it's moved on to Bailey. It's near Bailey. It's in between Bailey and Randolph. It's in between Bailey and Randolph right now. heading towards Cotton Center. Cotton Center has the area of rotation heading towards that area as it's lifting off northeast about 30 miles an hour or so. So we still got that tornado warning. Need to be in your safe zone. If you're listening to me from Fannin County, as this storm is coming out of the heart of the Metroplex and moving into the East Metroplex and heading towards into East Texas eventually, as we're starting to get more hail associated with this and some definitely some more damaging winds and just torrential rains on the south side there. 2-inch hail on Rockwall. So 2-inch hail in Rockwall, we're getting confirmation. I'm getting reports now. Getting ground reports. Oh, wow, man. So I had a follower just sent me a tornado on the ground. This isn't live, but it's showing me some storm pics from earlier. Yeah, so this storm is still intense. It's not expected to get any even less intense. It's actually expected to get more intense as we continue further off, coming out of the Metroplex now, heading into East Texas and eventually into Louisiana there. But we got new development trying to form ahead of this squall line. So we got new development with the lift mechanism really tapping into that warm sector. So it's all coming out of Forney. We had ground confirmation from Forney, from Heath, and Rockwall of very large hail coming out of that area. At least golf ball, they mentioned 2 inches hitting the ground. That's definitely, not only will that do damage to vehicles, but it'll also do damage to your house as well. I mean, yeah, it's pouring there in Heartland, pouring in Heartland. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, very blinding rain now happening in Heartland. Very deep purples happening coming out of Forney. Just a very intense squall line down there as the hailstones have really, really picked up there. And just that nasty squall line on the south side. Yeah, so it's still going to be pretty intense for another 10 minutes or so before things calm down. But if it starts hailing, it does not take long. I mean, just like a tornado, 30 seconds. I mean, 30 seconds, a minute, a hail like that can do damage. It doesn't have to last that long at all. I mean, any hailstone falling, that's golf ball size that hits the surface, it's going to do damage. Anything it hits. So it doesn't take much to do some damage with that type of hail that's coming out of the sky. All right, so yeah, that system's coming out of Forney. So let's go further north. So we still got that tornado warning happening up into Fannin County. So Fannin County does have that tornado warning still. So if we kind of zoom in, that area of instability is coming out of Bailey. So it's moving into Cotton Center here, Prairie Point. That's the area that has warranted for the tornado warning up here. Yeah, so we're kind of, if you notice the radar, we're kind of, unfortunately, Honey Grove is one of those areas that's in between radar sites. You got the national, the Fort Worth site in Fort Worth, south of Fort Worth, and then you have Shreveport. So Honey Grove is actually one of those areas that's kind of trapped. I mean, right now I'm seeing it from DFW, but you gotta understand, even DFW is about 100 miles away from Honey Grove. So Shreveport is about 120 miles away. So I am looking at it at the closest radar beam that is available, but sometimes you can get some lag time, unfortunately, in these areas. Um, it's just, yeah, we need more radar sites for sure, so we don't have these dead zones like that, because timing is crucial in areas that can get delayed because the angle of the beam that's coming having to traverse across this entire real estate, and once it hits it, it's could be a minute or two delayed. They just can't see it as fast as if you're closer to the radar beam. But yeah, things have definitely calmed down at my house for sure. I didn't lose power, so that's a good thing. Let's expand the view here. Let's go further south, because there is a tail end of this system as well. So you always have the tail end. So we could still get some severe weather in Waco. That's not out of the question, because we still got that squall line heading through Waxahachie, through Rio Vista, back towards Meridian. You can see the atmosphere pulling in from the Gulf here towards Collin, all kind of coming together. Hey Jay, thank you. I got scared for a moment because the wind was going hard and fast, and calmed down here for a minute or so. Yeah, tornado watch. Yes, it does include the Waco area for sure. It goes until 11 o'clock. So we have another hour or so, 30 minutes or so. Yeah, we've been on live here for well, really since 6 o'clock. Looks like it rained almost 0.57 at the airport. It has cooled down to 61, so they are feeling the effects. The dew point has dropped to 55. It was 65, so they're definitely feeling the effects of that Pacific front for sure. So just showing, hey, that the coast is fairly clear on the severe weather front. In Dallas, it's definitely kind of winding down, moving out of Dallas and heading into East Texas now. All right, so they did extend this tornado warning. So this is still radar indicated. That same circulation that was over Wolf City now, it is now over Wolf City. It's moving, flying at 50 miles an hour. So that's always an indication of everything's coming together. So now you get a faster storm movement. So you're going to have a faster storm movement as we go towards into East Texas. So this is the fastest storm movement of this event so far. But definitely areas in Honey Grove, into Wolf City, into Roxton, into Forest Hill, Ladona, Bailey. Those areas under the gun needs to take shelter with that extension of the tornado warning up here near Fannin County. And this is all going to be heading towards the city of Paris. So this is all going to be heading towards Paris, Texas, up there. Yeah, so we have two tornado warnings happening right now up there towards Fannin County. Not confirmed tornadoes, but definitely showing signs of rotation on the radar there. That you need to be in your safe zone as the system continues to keep its intensity as it continues to move, east and northeast at times. Yeah, so if you're tuning in, I'm on all the social media platforms. You can follow me on Twitter. You can follow me on Facebook. I'm on YouTube if you're watching me from Facebook. Um, and then I did do an update earlier as well, so you can go ahead and watch the video to kind of give you a breakdown of the next 7 days. Yeah, so welcome to the channel. We're just doing live storm coverage this morning into the afternoon. It's already been a long day for me. So you hear that? You hear the sirens in a distance? Yeah, so that storm threat has now shifted out of Dallas. It has now shifted out of Dallas. They will probably go ahead and let the tornado watch probably expire, but they'll just issue a new one. Let me see. Did they issue another one already? Yes, it looks like they have. So let me show you. So they went ahead and I mean, which was expected. No, they did in fact go ahead and issue the extension of the tornado watch further off into East Texas because this continues for them. So this portion of it will expire in about 30 minutes or so, but we have new tornado watch that lasts until 5 o'clock. So it includes all these areas further north into Mena, back into Hope, Arkansas, into Texarkana, back into Marshall, Longview, the Tyler area. This just extends. It does include the Waco area as well as Corsicana and the Collin area, Palestine. All those areas are under that brand new tornado watch. And that just kind of gives you an indication where the storms will be, but from right now, which is 10 o'clock in the morning, till about 5 o'clock. So it should be coming out of it just like this watch expires in 11 minutes or in the next 30 minutes or so. This part of it will expire, and then this all shifts off into East Texas. So it's definitely going to be really bumpy in East Texas, this area through 5 o'clock. And then beyond that, it just shifts further off into the southeast, right? So this will go on for, well, really 2 consecutive days because this continues southeast bound. So between now, this is the bullseye, if you will, for the severe weather front over the next between now and Thursday. That's where you're going to have this squall line come across, and it's all going to be severe as it comes across. You're in the warm sector, so I'm expecting all this to be severe. So yes, so they would just likely just extend the tornado watch as this one expires. They'll have a new one develop, and they'll just continue to keep their tornado watch. It might not be tornadic once it gets to Florida, probably more severe storms, but not tornadic. But definitely these areas down here for the next 2 days have to be on high alert with this active severe weather. All right, let me take this off. How's everybody going? Hey, it looks like both the storms are covering up Sulphur Springs. Yeah, so yeah, this is all heading off to Sulphur Springs. So yeah, if you're living in Sulphur Springs, nothing's happening right now, but that's not going to last for long because the squall line is near Greenville. It's near the Wolf City area, in the Ladona area, and then much further south where you're still getting that heavier rains and the larger hail associated with that system further south of Quinlan there. But yeah, Sulphur Springs should be hit pretty hard in the next 30 or 45 minutes or so. So you're still under that tornado warning happening for Fannin County there. Yeah, so it's frustrating when you're in between radar sites. You can't really see everything in Honey Grove, unfortunately. This is what they call dead zones. It's just an unfortunate thing that's out there, and of course it happens all across the United States. But there's not much you can do about it with the radars that are available. Hey, do not overestimate tornado storms directions East Texas. What does the M stand for on the radar mean? M. What does the M stand for? I'm not really sure. Hey, I'm so nervous. Got to pick up my kids in Van, Texas. I know where that's at. I've been to Van, Texas. Let's see. I got to find it. This is a pretty small town. Terrell. Oh, and I'm getting a little tired too. Yeah, but it's coming out of Terrell. It's coming out of Coppin there. Yeah, so this squall line's moving across eastbound 30, 35 miles an hour. So this is all heading off to the east. Yeah, east of Canton. There it is. There's Van, Texas. I knew you were down there. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, you're off right Highway 20. Okay, so yeah, you're definitely in that zone. You're probably an hour away. Like you said, you have to pick up the kids at 11:30. That's a little concerning because it'll be probably over your area by then. Let's put the storm motion on this. Yeah, so right now you're getting the new development, definitely the new development down here. And then you'll get that squall line on the backside. Yeah, it appears if you're in Van, I mean, it would have to have something probably severe down here by Waxahachie or maybe towards Corsicana. Then it would, because these are lifting northeast. So right now we're not seeing much of instability further south. So right now it doesn't look probably too bad in Van. Yeah, thanks for hanging with me. I know it got pretty intense there for about 4 or 5 hours there. We've been watching these storms. Hey, loud thunder right now in Commerce. Hey, will there be any more storms coming out our way? We are scheduled to go to Christmas caroling in Crosby and Baytown, Texas. Yeah, so that doesn't hit your area till very later this tonight. How many confirmed tornadoes we are at? I kind of lost count. I mean, eight's probably good. I think we had at least sevens, probably eight. Like I said, I'll let the National Weather Service. That's the only ones the storm spotters, and we had confirmation in real time that's happened. There could very well be other ones that popped up for a couple of minutes that we couldn't see. So, hey Doug, yeah, smash the like button. Yeah, for sure, definitely smash the like button, and as well as on YouTube and Facebook, and follow me and subscribe to my channel. Appreciate all my followers. It's been, yeah, I think this channel is up to 136,000 people now. Oh, wow. It looks like I've added a couple hundred, if not more. I don't even know where I was at, but um, hey, I appreciate all the new followers out there. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in for storm coverage. Thanks, Stormy. Thanks, Stormy, for your help and snowies out there. I started early. Don't forget to eat. I know. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last, Stormy. I started early to cover the Dallas storm, and I woke up early to get do my video too to get that in the and I scheduled it for 8:30. Yeah, it looks like what that one's out there. So yeah, it's already been a 9-hour day for me. Okay, so this all right, so you definitely see this storm is trying to intensify again down towards Terrell and what the West Waukene area. I mean, look at the lightning strikes, trying to get more together. I mean, this squall line, if you really kind of zoom in, definitely seeing a lot more lightning strikes with this particular setup now, and we still have that tornado warning happening towards Fannin County. So we're still, if you're listening to me from Fannin County, you still need to be in your safe zone, as this will just probably extend into Paris, Texas. But yeah, this whole area has been deep purples for a while now. Coming out of Forney, there's probably a huge hail swath that's coming through this area. Yep, yeah, still got some pretty big hail there towards the Poetry area, the Whitehead, around FM 986. FM 986. We had confirmation in Balk Springs and the Forney and the Rockwall and the Heartland. All this has seen a lot of hail down in these areas. Now it's potentially heading towards the Quinlan area. So heading towards the Quinlan area of some. So Wolf City had a tornado overhead. Well, they're under that tornado warning. All right, so there's the city of Wolf City. Yeah, if we zoom into Wolf City, yeah, right into Highway 11 here, and then Highway 34. That would be likely the area that's has that potential spotted tornado potential. I'm not seeing anything confirmed, but again, you could have a quick spin up here. And unfortunately, I don't get the best information here because we're in between radar sites here. So unfortunately, you have the best what's available. But yeah, so it coming right out of the city of Wolf City here. It's likely past heading into Ladona. Yes, earlier they were under the tornado warning. It's just shifted off to the northeast. You're right on the edge there now. Hey, Pal Weather Channel really works very well. Let's donate to his channel. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if anybody'd like to donate, you can certainly do so. I think YouTube gives you an option for super chats or the stickers, and then Facebook gives you the stars option. Yeah, so thanks everybody for tuning in to the live coverage here. Yeah, Honey Grove. Yeah, so we're on that system in Honey Grove. Yeah, so they're still under that tornado warning for another 6 minutes or so. These are both, they were both issued at the exact same time. So uh they're still under that tornado warning for another 6 minutes or so as this continues to lift off into the northeast. It's essentially over Honey Grove right now, and this is all heading off to the northeast. So you're about almost in the clear in Honey Grove. You probably about another 5 minutes or so, but this will continue to lift off towards Paris, out towards into East Texas. Yeah, if you notice, this is a lot of the same areas that got impacted from the tornado threat for the 29th and 30th system in November. And that one ended up having 61 reported tornadoes with it, over that 2-day event. So I think we've already had about 8. So it's well on its way. You only need 2 more to have considered a tornado outbreak. So this is a very and then this is just kind of getting going. I mean, um, I think Dallas ended up being a little bit worse than what was forecast, and this should have been under probably an enhanced risk considering what we had there. Yeah, I'm looking at the Storm Prediction Center update. Yeah, they pulled Dallas out of the threat now. Everything's shifted off. Everything's in East Texas. But yeah, definitely a big tornado threat later on tonight into the evening time frame. East Texas, Far East Texas, Lufkin, Shreveport, Alexandria, Jackson, Mississippi. Those are your areas that could see some very strong tornadoes today into the evening time frame. Whew. Yeah, I see a lot of people are messaging me. I will definitely respond to all my messages. Yeah, it's been pretty active for the last 6 hours or so. Mm. But yeah, so we have the severe threat. It's going to continue to unfold. Like I mentioned, it's going to go well into East Texas. This can continue for another 2 days, nonstop. I hope you ordered lunch. Well, I know I did wake up early. I did do a daily video this morning. I was actually done by 4 o'clock this morning, and I scheduled it for 8:30, and I started going live around 6. So I've already been at it about 9 hours or so, and I know this is going to continue. But I'm probably gonna have to take a break. Like I said, I may or may not come back later on tonight and through the evening time frame. But I definitely need to recharge the batteries and eat something because I haven't eaten all day. Um, but yeah, I know. I think I appreciate everybody tuning in for storm coverage. Um, like I mentioned, it's just going to be a very active day for the next 2 days. This is all going to go into East Texas. This is all heading off into Louisiana. This will eventually head off into Mississippi and Alabama. It's got probably a tornado outbreak going to unfold over the next 2 days. So it's a very dangerous setup. And then we got all the blinding snow to the north there. So yeah, so I appreciate it. Hey Doug, how's it going? Yeah, so thanks for tuning in. I appreciate everybody watching, the new followers out there, new members of the channel, new Facebook followers, new YouTube followers as well. So thanks for tuning in to the live storm coverage. And y'all be safe out there. It's just going to be a nasty day across the deep south there. So definitely be on a high alert. Get your notifications on. Let everybody know that very high impact day across Louisiana, eventually into East Texas. Then tomorrow it'll be towards into the southeast of much of Mississippi, much of Alabama, heading into the overnight. So very active next 2 days on the severe weather front. Definitely. All right, Stormy. Hey, thanks for your help. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good day. Y'all be safe out there. I'll talk to you later.